What's going on? What's going on, everybody? We are live. What's going on, party people? How you doing? How you feeling tonight? So we're doing the show tonight with my brother Wordplay. And we're gonna talk about value. We're gonna talk about what is the value, what is your value, what are other people's values. We're gonna dive deep and talk about it. So let me post the link. Yeah. You, I guess we're gonna be late to our own stream. I don't think so. I'm not late. Post comment. Did it not? Okay, there. Copy. Bam. Comment. Yeah, let's get those likes up. Get those likes up. We are doing this as brand new channel. And did I post the? Okay. Did I? Oh yeah, I did. Is it not? Let me see. Investigate this. What up, Ski? How you doing, man? Long time no see. Hope all is well. Thank you for the thumbnail, by the way. Appreciate that, man. All right, so posted the link. All right, and our co-host for the night, welcome, Wordplay. All right, and our co-host for the night, welcome, Wordplay.
Hold on, let me exit this out.
Yeah, you gotta.
All right, there we go. Yeah, what's up? What's up, man? How you doing?
Doing well, man. Excited to kick this off, man, because it's been drama other places. So you know what I mean. Trying to build and thank you to all the new subscribers we got. It's super lit. I think we hit 100 last night, and then I don't know if it was a glitch or something, but it went back down to like 84. So I mean, I'm fine with it. If they're not real subscribers, then it is what it is.
No, it's gonna happen. It's all a part of the growing stage, It just takes consistency. That's all. But to have under 100 followers and for one of your videos to crack 500 views, that's actually very, 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 very good.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. It happened on my stream, but definitely people feel salty about it. But it is what it is. It's like it was meant to happen. You know what I mean? Like that viral moment was meant to happen. So
I wonder if I can get this video.
should we let up Ski Mask?
Yes, we can. The incredible Ski.
The resident troll. Welcome, sir.
Good evening. Wordplay. What's up?
What's up with you, bro? Long time no speak.
Yes, yes, yes. Did you see my reply to that comment of all
Yeah,
these
white
WP?
people.
Oh yes, yes,
Yeah, yeah, I seen it, bro.
yes. All I gotta say is Scott Hall, you're one amazing troll. I gotta. Scott Hall got value. Scott Hall got value. I give him that.
Yeah, actually, speaking on value, that's actually a good transition. I wanted to play this video. It's it's not that long.
God says you give me too much credit. Too much credit, and I have no value. Nah, Scott, you got value. You're watching us. You can be anywhere in the world, so you got
No,
value. We appreciate
Scott's value. I know how Scott found the channel. It's because I went to Roy's channel and Scott was just like, you know what? I'm gonna defend this guy that's bullying D Nasty. But I'm like, you don't know who D Nasty truly is. This man's over here pretending that his bike is broken, but he won't be the value of being a real father. But he's doing anything to get a fake paycheck and being a fake life coach. So it's like, but all I gotta say is, Scott, you went in, bro. I give you credit. And just for the record, the people on this panel do not co-sign me talking about D Nasty. So D Nasty, if you a op ass, just understand, bro. It's me, bro. These people don't have nothing to do with it, bro. You over there want to take things out of context?
right. Thank you for that
Wordplay,
clarification.
most definitely. Wordplay, play the video.
Trying to load it up right now. Give me 1 second.
So how have things been, Ski? You been good?
Oh yeah, it been real good. I just said I ain't going over there, and it's not really because of Scott Hall. It was more so the whole thing of I got beef with D Nasty because he's showing a car seat. Like I'm over here sending pictures in a car seat. When I asked him, show the screenshot, bro. Show the screenshot. But he ain't about that. He ain't about that. So it's like he wants to twist. So I'm on his basically just know that I'm on his rear end in the comments. Cause this man
Mm,
was lying about making money when he made $41 on a Tuesday. But all I gotta say is, since we talking about value, D Nasty, bro, like this man. I just feel like it's entertaining that he's doing anything to be a fake life coach. He's pretending to be hurt in a motorcycle accident. He said something about a hernia and his basically rectum bleeding when a
yes.
hernia is a tear in your abdomen. So that would even go to your rectum. So at this point, you just doing anything. But what I think is funny is you do anything to look like a fool on YouTube, but you won't do anything to be a real father to your son. You left
Oh,
him like a dirty pair of sneakers. These people on the panel don't co-sign me, D Nasty. They don't. This is all me, bro. A plane ticket from Wilmington, North Carolina to Los Angeles round trip is $300. You just said last week you made a K.
mm.
So
Give
where's
me
your
one
value at,
second.
bro?
I'm gonna come right back in. I'm trying to load this video. It's going super slow, so I'm gonna just
No,
go out real quick and
yeah,
come
you
back
good.
in.
Yep.
D Nasty, I'm at your character, bro. I'm snatching your honor, bro. Bottom of the ninth, bro. I'm snatching your character, bro. You over there, like, you're running with the drama. D Nasty, bro. All I gotta say is, like, dude, you gotta be a real stand up dude. That's why no one's gonna take you serious as a life coach. I'll watch for entertainment. I'm just there to see the crash out. Any of that. How you been, Wealth?
I've been good, man. Except I've had a lot of dirt on my name lately on certain people's channels, and so I guess like I'm a punching bag nowadays. I didn't know that, but I guess I'm a actual life size punching bag. So but I don't take it to heart. I'm gangster at heart, so I keep it G. I keep it a buck. And I keep it moving. So you know what I mean. Anybody wants to reach out and apologize and stuff like that. They can do that, but I'm not going to be that. I'm not going to be that guy because we from the streets, and in the streets we don't allow that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, baby Jesus all day. So now, what type of dirt they was trying to throw on your name?
Oh, that I be using people, black people for favors, and I guess this individual had made me a thumbnail, but I didn't like the thumbnail, so I used my boy Ski's thumbnail, and so he was he was sour.
Oh wow! I mean, at the end of the day, bro, it's just like he just wants to control the narrative, and you know that's where his value is in the drama. Because at the end of the day, if you get mad about a thumbnail, you just a hoe. Because to be honest, like if you didn't use my thumbnail, you think I'm gonna be mad? I'm about to be like, maybe that's not what you wanted. At the end of the day, like you're gonna be mad over the thumbnail because you D nasty, bro. Yeah, D nasty over there, just doing the nasty, bro.
All right, well let's get to the content because we got some good content for you guys tonight. So, all right, so this is our first exhibit.
So there's been a lot of talk about value over these past couple of weeks, no matter if it's through the Amazing Rideshare channel or outside of um, YouTube or anything else. So I wanted to figure out, what is value? Is it just subjective? Is it person to person? Are you the one that puts the value on something, or can something determine its own value? So as I was getting up this morning, I was looking at Anton Daniels. Shout out to Anton Daniels. This is the face behind the guy that always says that does the panels the right way, like conducts them the right way. So he made a video that I thought was interesting about value. So let's see what Anton Daniels has to say.
And fair use. So we're reacting to the video.
You done. You got bigger things to worry about, bro. You need to go and get a colonoscopy. You need to go and check for cancer. We got to make sure that your health care coverage is together. You got to go and fund your 401k. You got catch-up contributions that you got to work on in your life. It's some real grown man shit that you should be focused on instead of focusing on. And a lot of you niggas be sitting.
You said what?
You got an echo going.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yep. Let me see if I can mute mine and see if it'll still play.
Going fund your 401k. You got catch-up contributions that you got to work on in your life. It's some real grown man shit that you should be focused on instead of focusing on. And a lot of you niggas be sitting on the internet for come on, man, let's just go ahead and get into it. Y'all be sitting on the internet for 7, 8, 6, 7, 8 hours, and you be having 437 views. It's done. It's just like being a rapper, bro. If you've been trying to do this content creation thing for the last 7 years, and you still only got 900 subscribers, and you only getting 700 views on a 7-hour stream, the math ain't adding up. Listen, that's not for you. You're not talented in that. You got some other stuff that you need to work on. You got some other stuff that you need to focus on. Still telling, hey, why y'all not supporting? Because it's a bad product. You not good at this. This ain't your lane. This ain't your lane, fam. Why y'all always ain't never supporting? Because we don't want to tell you, listen, you're not good. You're not good. No, you still at the corner beatboxer. Hey, man, spit a 50, spit a verse, yo.
Oh
But that pretty much
no.
sums it up. So value, from what he's saying, sitting on live for 7 hours, 8 hours, and not uh, what is it, producing any type of views. He didn't say anything about anything monetary, at least not from what I heard. So,
Right.
from my perspective, that was always my thing, no matter if it's YouTube or not. So, like in music, sometimes I'll work with somebody. It could be like a producer or somebody, and they'll say, "I want to charge, let's say, what, $2,000 for a beat." I'm like, "Where do you get your value from? How do you determine your value?" And they're like, "Well,
Mm.
that's just how much I want to pay." Versus somebody that may have the resume or the accolades to actually to produce something that's worth 2,000, if that makes any sense.
Right.
Keeping it on music, if I was to work with somebody and I didn't want to pay, I would determine my value based off of the eyes that they would get in certain people's eyes. It may be somebody famous that might see your shit, might pass it on to somebody else. Would that be considered value? Or, or is it about getting paid, what, $5 here and there, $10 here and there, or $100 here and there? It's kind of like having access to, having access to somebody that can get you in the club versus you having to pay for the club. Which one is more valuable?
I'd say the access to the club. I mean, because with access to the club, you can make more connections and build some kind of what you would call it, like a network, to where you're able to actually promote that music or whatever you're trying to do into the club. And the more you talk to those people, the more eyes you get. Not everybody's gonna buy that CD or whatnot, or stream it, but the networking aspect of it is the biggest value that is created, in my opinion.
No, I completely agree. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying like money isn't, important, but I'm just trying to show people like there's different forms of value. It doesn't necessarily always have to be monetary. It can also be, um, through other means. So when people say that you're not valuable or you don't bring anything to the table, you have to actually really look outside of that and see, do you really bring something to the table? Like if you was to, how can I put it?
I disagree.
Go ahead, Ski. Put your 2 cents in, man.
I put my 2 cents in. I think if the person is saying that you don't bring value, it's not up to you to bring value. It's up to them to create the value. So it's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black. So put it like this: D Nasty saying, "Oh, y'all not valuable," when it's like, bro, you need to find out making value. So the way I put that into is like you're talking about music, right? So we have something called drill rap. I play Call of Duty. I'm like, yo, drill rap goes perfect with Call of Duty and working out. But the only people that's going to see that is the people that's going to make that valuable, which is like, wherever, the marketing is going to put that music at. So it's kind of like, yeah, like you bring value, but it's up to the person to say, how do I want to like generate value?
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. So like value is only in like certain areas. Like it may be less valuable somewhere else.
Well, another analogy, which is going to be a little bit easier, is it's like a screwdriver. You can either screw a screw or you can stab someone. But you can also use that screwdriver to maybe like hold the door open. So it's about the person that's holding the tool and them saying, "How do I want this to contribute to what I got going on?"
Okay, yes, I see what you're saying. But I mean, if we're talking about uh in your terms, D Nasty, he is providing a platform, right? Wouldn't that be considered value?
I say no because his platform is a joke. Because it's just like now you're vouching for a false like you're vouching for a charlatan. So it's kind of like you do have eyes, but like when you go inside the comments, you see the value. Like, and this is why we're trying to get through D Nasty. Your value is everybody calling you out on your cap. So what you got to do is keep capping, then you grow that engagement. But D Nasty with his shriveled up fingers can't grasp that.
And before you get to tripping, DJ, I'm not saying you D Nasty. I'm just saying, just playing off the ski. That's all. I already got a feeling that he's probably gonna start taking this the wrong way. But
I don't care. It's only me. I made it clear. Y'all don't co-sign me. At the end of the day, I'm at D Nasty's damn rusty ass fingers.
yeah, so the whole point of this is to try and figure out what is value, because it's like,
Well, I had a conversation. My bad to cut you off. I had a conversation with somebody today, and they were basically saying the same thing, that I was not valuable. And I said, well, the value, if you're talking about in context of a YouTube channel, the value is the people that return, the people that are literally there to support you, the eyes on the channel. That adds value, because those are the people that watch you day in and day out. So that adds value to your channel. Now, that value could run out at some point, because if you have the same people there at the same time, then yeah, they're maybe their value has ran out. But at some point, I think if the channel goes a certain way, and those people are characters on your channel, then there is value, because without those people, the numbers aren't there. So,
but I mean, the hard part to prove is the value. So it's like when you're on somebody else's channel
platform.
or workplace, the only way that you would be able to prove the value is by I guess the numbers, really, right? So
Correct.
I mean, wouldn't you say that he does the numbers still the same without the people?
No, because I've looked at the analytics on off of the page, and the numbers just don't add up when he's doing the content, when people are doing the content alone.
Man, the numbers mean absolutely nothing, because it's like, once again, it's kind of like, put on this, man. D Nasty, man. You just got to keep doing what you're doing. Keep being slow, because somebody donated $10 to them because they said Coach Eli changed their life. But I'm like, if Coach Eli's changed your life, why are you giving this dunderhead $10? So it's kind of like, you just got to keep being slow, bruh. You gonna get that dollar, bruh. Because at the end of the day, when he was talking about value, it's because the nigga was broke. It's obvious he was broke. The man, you can listen. I gave that man $20. What do you do in the next minute? He went to El Polo Loco, and then when I gave him $20 for Cali Girl, he went eating again. And when I told him that he could do whatever he wants with that $10 for that chicken sandwich for his son, what would he do? He went to go eat again. The dude broke. You could see it in his damn skin cells. You don't need it. Like, he broke. Because at the end of the day, he was never no hustler. He's a bustler. He's 40 years old, and he's mad because at the end of the day, like I could pull up to his son, buy his son a new pair of sneakers, and he's gonna be like, "Damn." Because at the end, listen, bro, D Nasty, I'm at your rear end, bro. I'm on your neck, bro. We know you're broke. The man was mad because I had HBO Max. He
And and
broke.
and let me say that preface it this with this is not our we do not co-sign to this. This is
Don't co-sign to anything. D Nasty, I'm at you, bro. You want to show your kid in a car seat, act like I'm sending your pictures of your kid in a car seat, bro? Keep playing, bro. Keep playing, bro. Because you over here showing pictures of a car seat. I'm mad about that, bro. I'm mad about that, bro. I got beef. It's eternal beef with you, bro. And you know what? I'm not gonna do anything to you because you're pretending your bike is broken when you're riding on a motorcycle instead of being a real father to your son.
right.
D Nasty, I'm on you, bro.
I think like okay, like this comment right here with student Dr. Paul, leveraging Coach Eli's audience is the easiest way to take advantage of one wait easiest one to take advantage of. So I mean, would you agree that people use other platforms or other channels to leverage their content and their um notoriety to
I think that comes with being valuable.
I told D Nasty to do that. I don't know because he deleted that live because he was capping that live. But I told D Nasty what he needs to do is start connecting with other YouTubers and start using their audience. And he's talking about I don't need to do that, but then he wants my $20. I'm the biggest black donator on this channel, and it's what he does to me. D Nasty, you nasty to me, bro.
no, and that's like what that goes to my next point is like what I said earlier. You know, it's the network that you can build within the people, and if you're not networking, then you're putting yourself into a black hole. So if you're out there networking, and networking doesn't necessarily mean that you're like grabbing phone numbers and stuff like that. I want to get that clear, you know, but it's drawing attention to the situation that you have on your own and building that for yourself. So necessarily like, one person might watch one channel, but if you can draw eyes and put yourself in 10 different channels and just kind of put your name out there and you got an interesting name, you got an interesting rap name, something like that, like people are just going to follow because they're interested in what you've got going on. So you can leverage people's other people's channels to gain notoriety. And I've done it for a while to where like, I constantly on rideshare content, and I'll just pop in, leave a comment, say, hey, great work, and that's how you build that organic base.
But I mean, that's why I would say that DJ's channel is, somewhat valuable because it provides what eyes and an audience. So
Do you really want to be a social? I'm not gonna say you. You know what? I'm not gonna go there. But the whole point I'm trying to get at is being associated. You know, I'm not gonna go there. I'm gonna go for the head on the. You know what? I'm gonna go for the eye inside the skull. Uh, Driving the wealth. What is your value?
I think I have value as like an entertainment personality. I think I'm kind of
No, no, no.
sometimes
Why would someone watch you? What's your value?
would somebody watch me?
You know, why did most people watch you, and why would someone watch you?
I mean, I think at first people were really trolling me. I think people wanted to see, DTW just be like the butt of the jokes and kind of make a fool of himself.
And now
Uh,
that's so you can choose to capitalize on that. But why else would someone tune into you?
hmm, I think I think I have a different perspective on things. You know, I have a different type of voice. You know, I have a different life experience.
Why don't you ask your audience and why they tune into you? Now, as you're looking at that wordplay, what's your value?
I would say my value is bringing a different perspective that may not always go with the overall narrative, and also being able to leverage a certain audience, whether it may not be on YouTube or it may be on YouTube, but to leverage that audience and put eyes on something, um, and also have a financial backing to provide avenues.
You know what? I want you to say that again, but put that into 7 words. Simplify it. 7 words.
Hmm. I would say creativity, wisdom, um, damn, 7 words is crazy to sum that up.
Okay. Well, while you think about that, Drown Wealth. Now, with you doing your research, why did most people watch you in the past and now?
Um, Honestly, I think 'cause I went against the narrative. Like I was like very
Thank you.
like,
Thank
oh,
you. And thank you. You said 3 words. I went against the narrative. That's like 4 or 5. That's how you got to capitalize, bro. That's why most people watch you. So whatever narrative is out there, you go against it. Okay. That's why people tune into you. That's the value you bring. That's what you bring. So what you need to do is find a narrative, right? So look, I'm gonna be kind of, I'm not gonna be like D Nasty, but whatever D Nasty doing, you take a snippet of that, you review that, and you go against that narrative. Cause you can't go against the narrative over there. That's why
Well,
people
I,
tune in over here.
I disagree, Ski. I think that it should be something completely organic and not based around DJ.
That's fair, but like I'm saying, like D Nasty is a start, but go against the narrative. Find narratives, whether if it's D Nasty, then you go to different YouTubers. You take a snippet, just like how you did with the Anton Daniels, but don't do Anton Daniels. Do like smaller YouTubers, right? Do it with YouTubers that have a narrative to push, and you be like, "This is why this narrative is BS," and then you go against it. And
no,
drown. I
I
believe it,
definitely agree with
bro.
that.
Because that's why we all tune in over here, or that's why I tune in. Because I'm like, okay, you go against the narrative, bro. That's your channel, bro. Take a snippet, go to TikTok, take a 30-second snippet, and do a live, go against that narrative.
Mm.
Now, wordplay. What's your value?
Creative insight
Thank you.
with a diverse audience.
Exactly. Creative insight, diverse audience. So, boom, you capitalize off of that. That's why people like you on D Nasty's channel, bro. On D Nasty channel, I'm not gonna lie. I tune into every episode to see wordplay and DTW. D Nasty, it was just there just to catch him in his caps. But other than that, like D Nasty, if he's not capping, his channel not snapping, bro.
I mean, I think it does provide a certain type of value, whether it be
Cap or not.
yeah, but to like revert it back to the Anton Daniels, the sitting on for 7-8 hours and not generating the amount of views that it should generate. I think
Yeah.
I think that kind of aligns with what DJ was saying, right?
No. See, what D Nasty was doing was because he's not successful, he was putting down other people. When he made it seem like he's the manager of talent, right? So it's kind of like this: you have a coach, right? This coach is blaming the team when it's like, you're the coach, bro. This is your channel. Instead of saying that you effed up, you want to go down and bring down your team. Like, what would you like? Do you think Phil Jackson said, "Kobe, you're trash. You're trash. You don't have no skill"? Nah, this man did not rip on his teammates. But what it is, you guys are valuing someone with no leadership. The man is not firm. He's not sturdy. He's not a man. That's a boy. This boy over here making $41 on a Tuesday. He's lying. He told you that he's having about $13.50, and he called himself a hustler. Come on, man! Like, y'all are taking him too serious. That's not no man. That's not no coach. I'm revoking all of that. I'm revoking the D out of D Nasty, bro.
Well, I mean, don't you think? Well, for me, I think that is different levels or different doors to like value. So like when I say that his channel brings value, it's for it's in a certain niche. You know, to say like something like that's why I had a problem with him saying that I don't bring value or driving wealth doesn't bring value, um, because it may not be in a certain niche, and I think that applies to everything. Like for instance, a vehicle, it's not valuable on water, but if you put it on the road, it becomes valuable. So in certain instances, there is value. If that makes any sense.
What's up, TVL? What's up, student doctor? What's up, Scott Hall? We got Ski in the building, driving the wealth. We got wordplay. We got StreamYard. You know, we're doing a little value talk. You know, I'm mixing D Nasty in here, but it's not all about D Nasty. We keep that nastiness to the side. So we're talking about value. So Driving the Wealth said his value is going against the narrative. Wordplay value is about being that creative insight, being that creative insight, that voice we need to hear. My value, my value is calling out the cap. You know, I see that in the comments. Everybody be liking my comments because I call this dude out in cap. Because everything I say is factual. I got facts. D Nasty, bro. When I see you, bro, I'm not even gonna touch you because you're gonna pretend to slip on water, bro. You fake lawsuit having. That's why you see my profile picture. It is D Nasty next to a dollar bill.
Right, right. All right, so let's jump into. Do you have that next video, the one I sent you, wordplay?
Oh damn. I could pull it up real quick. I'm probably going to have to exit out.
Okay, that's fine.
What's the next video about? If you can give the background.
So it is a woman that decided that she wanted to get a BBL instead of pay her rent and take care of her children.
That sounds similar to D Nasty. He decided to go all the way across the country. Didn't even pay for the ticket himself, and he's over there bumming it in the streets. And he left that person behind like a pair of dirty sneakers in a closet. So it's like, here it is. This is what I'm trying to say. Do we put down the next person when you're doing the same thing? It's kind of like, yeah, put her down for getting a BBL, but you get mad when people say you over here doing DoorDash in the streets when you got a whole seed over there you left behind like a dirty pair of sneakers at a car wash. Yeah, I gotta send disses, bro. I don't know that shit gonna hurt you, D Nasty, bro. I'm on you, bro. I'm snatching your
Wait,
honor.
do you want me to play
Yeah.
this the whole video or is it a certain part because it's 38 minutes?
Oh shit. I didn't realize that.
Just do a certain part. So his long form
You,
content is about
you,
as well.
you like I'd say like the first 15 minutes, and then like we can react to it, or like do the first 15 minutes, but like pause it and we'll like kind of react as we go, and then we'll get everybody's side on it. if that's cool.
I'm always down for that.
Oh man, he stooped to. Dang, people stooping to different levels tonight, man. Wow.
Wait, why you say that? What happened?
No, he just is like a known racist on somebody's channel. So, like it's like
Oh,
interesting.
to be honest, I don't even. To be honest, I don't even pay attention to that channel. Like, I can't take dude serious. The dude, he's just like, he's just like that. I don't know. I can't take him serious. Like, I do watch, like a snip of the replay, but I'm like, I'm not staying up to watch that content because dude not sturdy. Like, it's kind of like a magic trick. Like, once you know how the magic trick is done, you're like, why am I even watching this? I'm just gonna play back, they catch the cap, call him out, and boom.
Huh?
Yeah, so I'm assuming.
Yeah. Nasty work, anything for views. But we're not doing that. We're not doing that on this channel. We're
I
coming
mean,
with content.
there's nothing wrong with anything for views, but it's just like when you look at the creator and you be like, you provide no value because people literally tuned in for DTW. People literally tuned in for wordplay. Like, when D Nasty came on, it was more so the clown dude because dude was biggest capper. Like, him capping was entertaining. This man literally said $13.50. I can't wait. I'm like, you broke ass bum. I want you to go to the grocery store and buy yourself a Snickers. I want to see how that far that $13.50 gonna stretch you, broke ass. Stay begging, bro. Like, I'm over here buying him sandwiches, getting him DVDs, bought himself a do rag and some soap to
Oh
wash
man.
his dirty fingers up. And this is how he repays me by putting lies in my name. I'm like his dad, man. I gave money for his girl. I bought his son a sandwich, and I gave him money for himself. And tell him don't spend all in one place. What up, Scott Hall?
Why are you tapping on my boy for?
Listen, you think that's your boy? How long? I want to know how long you've been watching Dennis. In all honesty.
Oh,
No, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here because you're over here lying on him, telling him he ain't sturdy. He's the most sturdiest dude on YouTube right now.
Oh my gosh, you being sarcastic. I can hear it in your
No,
voice.
no, 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 no. In this space, who's more sturdier?
Listen, I'm being honest. One of the reasons why I started watching Dennis because I thought he was sturdy, because he was out here exposing the lies of rideshare. Then the dude did a mattress. He did the homeless mattress fold. Then he it's just like once again, I've been watching Dennis for a very long time. Like I was just like you. I'm not gonna cap. I'm like, why does Dennis get all this hate? And then I started to see why. And then I'm like, boom. I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna ruin your experience. But like, listen, you're gonna find out sooner or later, bro. But all I gotta say is I gotta give it to you.
What am I going to find out?
No, it's just you're gonna find out sooner or later. It's kind of like one of those things. Like, I'm pretty sure driving to wealth. I'm not gonna speak for driving to wealth, but I'm pretty sure like driving to wealth know what I mean, which is like like I was here like once again I was here like from the beginning, and like I was like, why does Dennis get all this hate? I'm in the comments. I'm like, why does everybody hate my boy Dennis? And then I'm like, okay, and then it just made sense to me. So it's kind of like I call it the Cali Muscle effect because I liked Cali Muscle, and like I'm like, why does Cali Muscle have all these haters? And then a few years pass, I'm like, oh, now I see why. And then I'm like, okay, I'm joining them. I
all
mean,
right.
Dragon Ball know what I'm talking about. Like, yeah.
So I think
Dragon Wealth. Do you know who Cali Muscle is?
I do know who Cali Muscle is.
Oh yeah, fitness YouTuber. Like, he has the one of the biggest downfalls of all time. Just know, like, I'm pretty sure anyone that's been in the fitness YouTube will tell you, oh, why does Kelly Muscle have all these haters? And just last year, you just found out, oh, that's why. Cali Muscle, he was doing G for P. This man is on. I did my background on him. That's why I'm so inspirational with backgrounds. Cali Muscle was on. I can't even say the word, but cocksucker.com and gay.com. and he has videos of him beating his meat on the YouTube. I'm not on YouTube, on gay websites. But he told everybody, and he even bought his book. He said all that stuff was lies. But it's kind of like one of those things of, bro, you are the biggest liar on earth. But all I gotta say is, I'm not going to ruin your dentist experience.
Yeah, I mean, I think it comes down to like people don't feel like they got they people don't want to be lied to, and when you lie to them, it hurts them in a different type of way. Like the what's that guy's name? The Liver King. He lied for a whole year that he wasn't on steroids, and then somebody leaked the information that he was on steroids, and so he lost a lot of credibility with that, and people don't want to be lied to.
Well, it's kind of a little bit of the lie, but Scott, all I gotta say is this: for you, do not go on the panel. And I'm telling you this now: don't go into the panel because you did a lot of work for Dennis. Now, when Dennis comes up there and goes in on you, like you see OG Thotty, but the whole thing is like you did a lot of work for Dennis, and when Dennis goes in on you, you gonna be like, bro, like you're so ungrateful. All I'm gonna say is my advice for you is do not go on that panel. Do not go on that panel. Everyone on this panel has been on that panel over there.
I want to shout out Taj Coffee. Thank you for watching the both of us. I appreciate it. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're watching us, so we greatly appreciate you.
Because I tell you where my beef, how my beef has started with Dennis. So I remember I was in his YouTube early. He didn't even know me, and I made a comment, and he said something about that's why you're gay and you live in a basement, and I blocked you on Instagram. I'm like, bro, I don't even know you, and I'm like, okay, so you just throwing random stuff out the window. So that's why I went so hard at Dennis because I'm like, all right, so you're welcome into the beef, and this is real early. This is before he did panels or whatever, and I'm like, okay, so I see what type of person he is. But all I gotta say, Scott, you did a lot of work for him, and I don't want you to feel the same way I did.
Yeah, I mean, I think doing free work for certain people is not okay. Um, you know,
Because I know I was going back and forth with Scott Hall, but even Drum Wealth can tell you that PPP loan is old. Like we did that in December, like November. Like that's old. Cause Scott, he heard me on Roy's channel talking about the dogs. That's old. Like Drum Wealth already knows. Like, bro, I already shared the link to his PPP loan. The dude said he never got it, and I said you did get a PPP loan. Then he tried to say I'm saying he's a scammer. I'm like, bro, I never said that, bro. But it's like all that stuff you heard on Roy's channel, that's old stuff, bro. That's old. Like Drown World can verify. Like we did that, not we, I was a part of that back in like October, November, December of 23. Right? Driving well.
yeah,
Exactly. Like, yeah, because Scott was talking about, oh man, oh, what about the PPP? I'm like, that's old, bro. Like you can Google his name. You can type in Dennis Page. Dennis, yeah, you can type in Dennis Page, Ohio, PPP loan, and you can see it. And this man told everybody he never got a PPP loan. He told everybody his business partners took the PPP loan. But I'm like, bro, you had a whole PPP loan. So why are you trying to make it seem like you never got one? And then that's when I start to realize this man is the biggest capper. Like, if you look into the comment of the $1,000 video, like his most recent one, I commented and I said, bro, you're lying about your hours. And then he tried to say he posted it, but he posted it right when I made that comment. And I got screenshots verifying the time. And then I went to the screenshots and I'm like, bro, you made $640 in 43 hours, bro. And then you have Grubhub, how many hours you did on Grubhub. But he's purposely like misleading. Like once again, Scott Hall, my advice for you is if you want to enjoy the dentist experience, do not go on that panel. I'm
I
telling
mean,
you.
Ski. I think to be fair, I think it's up to everybody's like, like they're gonna have to find out for themselves, and that's up to their like own discretion. I mean, you definitely did give him a warning or whatnot, but I mean, if people enjoy that content, like let them in. If they want to watch it, then watch the content. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, I still watch that man's content. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But all I want to know is, I want to know, Razor, if you listening, I want to know why you go so hard too. Because Razor be going in, and it's just like, bro, the people that be going in, they don't be going in for no reason, bro. They're not like, yeah, I wanna go in on this dude. It's like, nah. But like, I don't really watch his content like that. I watch his content. I may catch up with it, but when somebody cries wolf all day, because like what really made me sick was he lied about a hernia. A hernia is a tear in your
You
abdomen.
don't know if that man's not bleeding out of his ass, all right?
No, I had a hernia. Like that's why I don't have a belly button. I was born with a hernia. A hernia is a tear in your abdomen. You would not be leaking out your asshole for that. But by him lying, instead of there saying that he got a hernia and they got to go through the rectum, a hernia is a tear in your abdomen. Why would they have to go in your rectum for that? And then that's right there. That made me sick because I'm like, okay,
I
here you
mean,
are. Mhm.
maybe he doesn't know better. Like like to be fair.
No, but like it goes back to Scott Hall saying that he's sturdy. How's
He's
this man?
dirty as hell.
How's this man sturdy when he's talking about his rectum and people go inside the rectum when his seed is all the way
Bro,
in North Carolina?
he's even with a bleeding rectum, he was on a scooter still doing DoorDash. How you tell
He
me
was
this man's not? How you
he
tell me
was
this
on
man's
a
not sturdy?
he
No,
was on his
no,
motorcycle.
he was on a scooter. You have no way to prove he was on a motorcycle, so he was on a scooter.
Oh my God,
That
Scott
man was
Hall.
going sturdy.
Scott Hall. I will take my time to investigate this man because he deleted the lie that everybody said that he was on a motorcycle. He
Bro,
deleted the lie.
he's in Los Angeles, so people's like, "Oh, I heard traffic in the back." Yeah, I heard. Yeah, you heard stuff. I heard a
See, once
motorcycle.
again,
You're in Los
Scott,
Angeles, bro. He's on a scooter driving through Los Angeles, and people are like, "Oh, I hear a motorcycle in the background." Yeah, because you're in Los Angeles driving around, bro. It's
Scott
busy out
Hall,
there. People, LA is active. Dennis
Scott
is more
Hall.
active though, but LA is active.
Scott Hall, all I gotta say is you're pure. I'm not trying to ruin your pureness, but once again, you're gonna find out sooner or later. All I gotta say is you're pure, dude. You're pure. I'm not gonna ruin that, cause
Dennis won't, dude. I'm like OG Thoughty till the end. Dennis won't get rid of me.
like
Like,
like no, it's not about getting rid of you. It's just like getting frustrated with dude. Like like this dude constantly says he wants people to critique him like Kevin Samuels, but when you do that, this man gets tight and then he kicks you. You
All
know,
right,
John
so
Wall got kicked off because he said John Wall was like, "I'm 6'4". He said, "I'm 6'4". Bro, I'll knock you the F out. And then Dennis kicked him. He was like, "I'm 6'4", bro. I'll knock you the F out." I was dying laughing, bro. I'm gonna say, Scott, you're pure, man. Enjoy your Dennis, bro, because it's just like a magic trick. Like once you see how it's done, you can't watch that anymore, bro. So I'm gonna go with your thing. He's in California, and that was a motorcycle in his background, and even though that he drove his motorcycle home, his motorcycle's broken.
he can't. It has no tail lights, bro. He can't be driving it. It has no tail lights. You got hit.
Yep. He can't use his hand. He can't signal with his hand. Like left hand, left signal. Like if you took a motorcycle course, you know that you can use your hand as signals. But Dennis, he's not coordinated.
You can't be using your hands in LA, bro. That's you'll get knocked off.
You're
People are
right.
crazy out there. You know that.
Exactly. I know that, man. D Nasty don't have enough money to go to Dollar General to get him a flashlight. So you
oh my god, you're too funny, Ski. All right. Wordplay. Are you still there? Did we lose you?
No, I'm still here.
Okay. I saw that you pulled up the video and then it disappeared. So let's react to this video if we can.
All right.
Y'all take it easy. I'm gonna get out of here. Stay up.
All
stay
right,
pure.
Scott. Have a good
Stay,
night, man.
All right, Scott. Have a good night.
stay pure, Scott. Remember that, bro. I really hope Scott stayed pure, bro. Because I'm not gonna lie, like that content was funny when I was pure.
Damn, I think that was some secret agent type stuff right there, but I'm not gonna speak on it.
I mean, who cares if it's secret agent or not? It's just like once again, like you know what was really sad to me that everybody was bullying Christina, and I'm like, dude, like, where's the humility at, bro? And it's like, that's the whole woman, and it's like, it was just so I don't know, bro. And it's kind of like, if this man did this to Christina, and he acted like this, it's like, bro, like this man is a psychopath. He's sick. He's sick in the head. Like he's verbally abusive. He's mentally abusive, and it's just like, bro, like, does anybody not see this? But I'm like, shoot, like I get it, but like you talking about Christina, someone that damn near like I don't know, bro. Like I know it's kind of like flip floppy, but it's kind of like you see how D Nasty can be one way one day, but the next day he's a completely different person.
All right,
So
all right. We got the video pulled up. So let's react. And shout out to Mediocre Tutorials for the video. I couldn't find the original, so shout out to this one. We're gonna say this is fair use, so we're reacting to the video and giving commentary.
That winter is coming, and for a subset of the women that winter came from, ended up homeless. Now, I
Okay, you can like skip
wanted to
a
go
little
through
bit.
one of the
We're not trying to see his reaction.
stories of one of these women that ended up homeless, and I'm going to do that in this video today. Shout out to YouTube content creator Atlanta Street Interviews, and I became interested in this conversation.
Dang, is there lag? Is there a lag going on right now?
come on, wordplay. You over here with the Chinese New Year internet.
Shout out to Wordplay.
It's not the internet. I'm on this shitty ass Chromebook. I'm not on my laptop at the moment.
Shout out to Wordplay for pulling all this stuff up.
So you know what is funny? So today,
Yeah, it's gonna take forever on this damn Chromebook.
okay. So today I went inside the Discord. Tell me why I got a friend request from Death Row.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'm scared. I don't know to accept it, to decline it.
You said you got a formal indentation.
I got a friendship request from Death Row on Discord today. All I gotta say is I want to know where the overseer at, bro. Because I know the overseer and Scott, they're all working together, bro. They're working together with Crazy. So my conspiracy is Scott Hall, overseer, and Crazy. They all know each other.
I don't know. I've been kind of MIA lately, so I don't know the gist of what's been going on too much, really. Besides,
Yeah, Wordplay taking a detox. You know what I mean? Like he literally on his Dr. Dre shit right now. You know what I mean? He detoxing.
I agree. Like I'm similar to Wordplay, which is like I'm not gonna go in there and say it was so traumatic, but it's just like when you get so fed up with the BS, you're just like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take a back seat to this. So.
Well, I wouldn't say it's the BS. It's more of like I think I probably made my light too bright and made myself a target. So like for instance, I'm not one of those types of people that likes to be all on the forefront. I'd rather be the person that's whispering inside of the person that's important's ear and making decisions. So for somebody to go up there and make an account of me, and it's not even my damn channel, I need to dim my light a little bit.
So you're like a Christina then.
Nah, definitely not a Christina. I have no problem with showing my face, but I don't like to be the person that takes the credit or the blame. I'd rather be the person that's behind closed doors, pulling strings and making certain decisions and making sure certain stuff happens.
I agree, because you know what I would got tight was H-Way kept on having me in his dirty ass mouth. He kept on saying, "I'm Barto, I'm amazing fat checker, I'm Ski's brother." I'm like, bro, I'm not, bro. You can just tell that was some. I'm gonna get in trouble here. That was some that was some European sorcery. Okay, ain't no black person over here with no freaking 13 Discord accounts. Like, stop it, bro. And H-Way, I just want to know, bro, because I need to have a one-on-one with you, because it seems like you have a problem with me. I just need to know, is there a problem? Is there not a problem? And I think we can only do that here at the Driving the Wealth Network. So reach out to Driving the Wealth, and we can talk about it.
I just caught your analogy of what you meant about Christina, about like how she was all in DJ's ear. But nah, I don't want to be in his ear or anything like that. You know, I don't want to be. I'm not trying to be the star of the channel. If that makes any sense, because that comes with a whole lot of bullshit that I don't feel like putting up with, and it's not even my damn channel. If that's the case, you know, I might as well make my own damn channel if people gonna be doing shit like that.
Thank you. And it was wild, because I'm like, damn. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it's diabolical. You know what I mean? It's definitely diabolical. But I think
Now, did anyone get to the bottom of it, of who it was?
who was
Man, at this point, I honestly really don't even know. I'm just as shocked as everybody else, to be honest with you.
If you ask me, I think if you ask my honest opinion, this all started when I went on Roy's channel. I only say that because Scott Hall sent me a screen recording of me on Roy's channel. Like, this is before I got back on the D Nasty network. I apologize. Before I got back on the D Nasty network. And I was like, I think they came from Roy's channel. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, like, they came from Roy's channel, bro. And I felt like someone was like, "Oh, we're gonna come over here and protect D Nasty and go at D Nasty and break up the whole clan." And that's what happened, bro.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's the part that I always get confused with. Like, to me, it's I don't know how to explain it. I want to say it's like a kick it spot or something like that, and disrespect the man's channel or something like that. But to me, it wasn't just like or it is, you know, a part of a YouTube channel is the community. So I engage more with the community in terms of like, I don't even know how to explain it.
Oh, I know, like,
Because no matter how I explain it, it's gonna get twisted and turned. And
you know what? I'm gonna say it for you, because to be honest, bro, like most of the value was us interacting with each other. Because D Nasty was blowing his nose. He wasn't even in the camera. Like, even right now, like, I just tuned in a little bit, dude. Like, you know, he put on JB on there, and it's like, bro, like, where's your value at? Are you just like a hoe? Are you just like, here's my pad, come lay in it? Because that's what he does. So D Nasty, I'm on your rear end, bro, and your rusty ass fingers, bro. Burnt ass sauce.
so wordplay? You can pull up that video. It's not loading or
no, I would have to jump on my laptop. I'm on this fucking Chromebook. I try and keep everything separate from my personal stuff. So like I try and keep everything. You give me like a barrier. So I don't like to use my real laptop when, because like they said, like clicking on links and all types of shit, or all all different types of shit.
Man,
So I'd rather be on a Chromebook versus my actual shit that I have.
Okay.
I'm about to go down.
Maybe I can do the audio, and we can just react to the audio.
Nah, we need the video.
I mean, the video's nice, but I mean, it's just, I mean, she's just a female talking about how she exploited a BBL for, rather than taking care of her kids. So,
How you know that's not taking care of her kids?
I mean, because she don't got no like OnlyFans. She don't have like none of that stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she's literally she got kicked out of like a couple spots because she was more worried about her appearance than her kids and the relationships that she had. So
You're saying that, and it's like it's an investment, bro. Because like, like it's kind of like it brings her attention. It's like how you know that she's not a sugar daddy.
you mean a sugar mama, or what do you mean?
Same thing.
I mean, don't you think her value is displaced though? Like if she's going out to get a BBL versus taking care of her actual business?
No, it's no different than like, let's say for example, if you're on the East Coast, you go all the way over to the West Coast to do some like DoorDash in the streets. Like even though that your seat is on the East Coast, like man, you've been to California, and I never been to California, and like you were doing like dashing in the streets and stuff. Is that value distorted? It's kind of like you won't know until the story ends. Maybe he might get his winning ticket. Maybe he might win his winning bet. But
I mean, but you're taking out of account like the woman's getting evicted, or she's getting evicted, right?
Well, I mean,
No, she's been, so context, she's been kicked out of 2 spots with her kids, bounced house to house.
how y'all
Not
know
paying. Huh?
How y'all know this? Like, how you know that like this is even true?
Because she did it. She was doing a street interview on a channel that interviews homeless people, and she was giving out all this information.
So you think so? And this is what I'm trying to say. You guys trying to say that her value is distorted when she probably got a whole lot of donos from that channel.
Okay, yeah, okay, maybe I got it wrong.
Because if that's the case, her bills will be paid.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say though. It's kind of like the lottery. You just need that big payout one day, bro. Listen, somebody said Atlanta street interviews.
Yeah, that is it. That is it. Thank you, student Dr. Paul.
Yeah, Atlanta street interviews. But that's what I try to say though. Like, she probably got a whole lot of donos, so it paid off. Like, you just need that one payoff, bro. It's kind of like sports betting. You may win $500 here, but when you turn that $15 into 25,000, then you can say it paid off.
I can understand taking an L one time, but 2 times, like you get the BBL and you get evicted once, and then you get evicted again.
Listen, it's like a business. Your first business may fail. Your second business may fail. Your third business may fail. You just need that one business that's going to take you off the ground. Like I got a sports bet.
I mean, how many baby daddies does she need though? Like, you know what I mean? Like at this point, like she's just drifting couch to couch.
You don't know. You don't you just need that one.
I probably could play the audio. It might work better with just the audio.
Yeah. Just play the audio. Cause it's like, I got a friend that sports bet. His name is D Nasty. He's not good at like $25,000 one time. And he calls himself successful, but I mean, he was just asking us for damn near money to sports bet.
That's facts. Shout out to Business Connections. Shout out to UK.
Shout out to Business Connections, getting connected. Shout out
Keep
to
doing
Todd.
your, keep doing your thing, business. And then we got Taj.
Wait. So it's two on the ones that I'm seeing under Atlanta street interviews. Is it the 29 two kids that got a BBL and my chest done? Or is it the 21 she tried to keep her big secret, but I got it out of. I'm not
Mm,
interested. Or do you want me to just go
uh,
to the NPR?
BBL instead of a job. Now homeless. But I can't find it on Atlanta Street Interviews. I don't know how
Do we?
far back it was.
Are we just gonna be playing the audio?
Yeah. That way it's not like, drying up his. I mean, it'd be nice if we could do it, but I don't think I could do it off my phone. So,
Okay, because I was gonna say like, since we already talked about it, I don't know if it's even necessary to play the audio. Like, what's so
no,
special
but
about that?
it's crazy because like that, like she just like keeps on making excuses. Like, she's like, I stayed at this lesbian couple's house and, they kicked me out and, they tried to abuse my son and like, all kinds of crazy accusations when really, damn well that woman was like acting some type of way, trying to like get up on the system. Like, you know what I mean? Let me get my OnlyFans started type shit.
Well, I mean, you guys are used to excuses with D Nasty, so like, what's new?
I mean, but if you got kids and you
D Nasty
prioritize
got
your
kids.
body, bro, you're telling me, bro, that you're gonna prioritize your body over your two kids, get kicked out of spot after spot, and then be homeless and be like, you know what I mean? Like you're not valuing your kids. Like bring it to like the
Oh
actual
my
like
gosh, we're not
like that.
doing that. And this is why I say I gotta snatch honor, because how can we go after BBL when D Nasty doing the same thing? This man is sitting up there with a racist ass JB, and he still can't buy his son a ticket to come to Cali. We're not doing this, bro. D Nasty, I'm at your damn ears, bro. I'm at your bony ass body with your anchovy looking ass, bro. Like we're not doing that, bro. Like I'm not gonna come on here yell about
A
some girl
great old
BBL.
wise sage by the name of Kevin's conversation
Oh,
when I
I'm not gonna be yelling
My
at no
bad. Let
lady
me, let me
with
mute
a
this real quick.
BBL. I'm not gonna yell at no lady with a BBL when this man is doing anything for like an insurance claim, but he won't do anything to see his son, bro. This man is pretending to be hurt for a check, but won't pretend to go see his son. I'm not doing that, bro. Like D
oh
Nasty,
man.
I'm
So
at your ears, bro. But I'm sorry.
so, so Monique, student Dr. Paul said Monique's homeless journey is an ATL Street Interviews product. She is just like Dennis. She's mentally ill, and a lot of homeless people are.
Like all I gotta say is this though. You know what is wild? Cali girl took your ass to Hawaii when she needed to spend her points to get your son a ticket to come to California, bro. How does it sound that my dad been to Cali and he never been to Cali, bro? See,
Uh-oh, we
nasty.
got the
I'm at
we
you,
got the
bro. I'm
we got
sending
the
shots
popo out here, bro.
bro. I apologize for interrupting.
No, we got the popo out here. I don't know why.
You said the popo. Who's the popo?
You know what the popo is, bro. The fuck?
It better not be crazy.
Nah, we got the fucking the police, man.
Oh, police. But
Yeah.
anyways, I'm still popping that dude, bro. I'm at his chest like Crisco, nigga. We popping at that, bro. It's just wild, bro. Like, it's just mad crazy, bro. Cause like now I'm not gonna throw nobody name in there because that's not type of me. But I see why some certain individuals was going at him about his son. And he was talking about I don't want to talk about my son, but it's like, bro, like it's not even about that, bro. Like the reason why you take all this medication because you don't want to deal with that, you over here dashing in the streets when you need to be dashing with your son. Take your seat on your dash. Take your seat when you go to the grocery store. Take your seat when you on live, bro. take your seed, bro. You over there doing that, bro. You talking about how we gotta fix the black community and we gotta be there for our kids. Here you are. You find every reason not to be near your seed, bro. You need to be near your seed, bro. If you're not inside the same state by your seed by the end of this year, I'm gonna send you $100 super chat. Okay,
Oh no.
I'm sending you $100 super chat. You got to be living inside the same state as your seed. If you are not doing that by the end of this year, I'm sending you $100 super chat to get you that much closer, bro. Shout out to the community. Because, like, how does it look? I'm not going to ask General Wealth's opinion or wordplay because I'm not trying to incriminate them in my slaughter of Dennis. My bad, D Nasty. I'm not slaughtering him. I'm in snatching D Nasty's honor. How does it look that we over here talking about somebody's BBL when we know somebody personally that damn near was begging, that not taking care of his seed, and that you see him each time he gets a super chat? This man was just at a damn coffee cafe for free Wi-Fi for 3
Man,
hours.
I think it might be StreamYard because this shit is playing perfectly fine.
D Nasty, you see that wordplay not saying one word, bro, so they don't get no smoke. Drowning Wolves and D Nasty get no smoke. My bad. Wordplay and Drowning
Like,
Wolves get
watch, look.
Okay, January. So about a year change. And so what was to happen last January to cause you to become homeless?
So I was.
This shit is playing so clear. I think it's when I screen share. I think something happened.
That's so weird because it was working just fine with Anton's live stream.
No, because I was looking on my TV and it seemed like it was all choppy. But if it's not screen sharing, it has no problem with playing.
So
That's
I mean,
all
I guess
I'm doing right now is just playing a YouTube video. There's no other way to get the audio. I'm not going to download this 39-minute video.
You know what?
No, don't do that.
I want to apologize. You know what? I gotta get ready for work. I want to say, D Nasty, it's wrong for me to go at you, bro, because I know every time you wake up and you got that dial soap inside your shower, I know what you think about, bro. I know what you think about. But D Nasty, you know what? I'm gonna fall back. I'm just gonna be inside your comments calling you cat, bro. I may come up in here, but D Nasty, it would be lovely to have a conversation with you on the Driving the Wealth platform.
Dang. So I guess Ski he wants to talk to D Nasty, you know. So you know, maybe we can make that happen. But I think he left. So
Yep. Ski went ahead and he hit that I gotta get the fuck up out of here. He hit that
yeah. So shout out to Ski for you know, whatever he does, you know what I mean? His comments, you know. DJ show just ended. Okay. Well, thank you, Biggest Mac 2020.
Well,
we appreciate you.
We finna get we finna get a fucking video tomorrow. I got a feeling.
Oh, I already know, bro. I already know that we're gonna get repercussions. You know, and it's not gonna be reparations.
That's the crazy part. Is for what?
I know it's not gonna be reparations. It's gonna be repercussions. You know what I mean? And I'm talking on my own platform. You know what I mean? I can do it what the F I want. Like, you know what I mean? I'm a grown ass man. This is my channel, dude. You know what I mean? I have not said anything that is bad. So, you know what I mean? I just want to put that out there. But this is me and Wordplays live stream tonight, and I think we're gonna continue with the content. You know what I mean? Sorry to derail y'all. Now that we're the other person's live stream is over, you know what I'm saying? I think we can continue with the value subject is, you know, let's see what this chick says about her value.
How long do you want to play it for?
Like let's get the gist of it, because I know mediocre. He be kind of like talking like in between, so kind of just like skip forward like maybe like a minute into it, and then like let's play like 3 or 4 minutes and see how it goes. And if we need more context, we can play it longer. But you know what I mean. I don't maybe like 2 or 3 minutes. You know what I mean. I think it'll be good.
All right, here we go.
Was in our apartment, but I have 2 boys, so I'm a boy mom. And the neighbor below us, she used to stay like complaining about, I guess, my kids making noise. So she would always go to management, complain. So basically,
Is there an echo? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if that's the video or like because I'm it's kind of like discombobulated. But
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be that. All right, so damn, how would we do this? Yeah, because what it's doing is I got it playing through the Chromebook, and it's being picked up through the audio from the same
StreamYard.
Yeah.
So you might have to mute yourself and then let it play, and then I can either message you when to pause it, whatnot, or just let it play through.
The problem with that is that the StreamYard is going to make it's going to make it choppy.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, so I know that. So if they watch it, like it might be choppy right now, but I know if they watch it tomorrow, it's not going to be choppy because I guess StreamYard fixes that problem.
Are you sure? Because I rewinded the video to look at the Anton Daniels part. It was pretty choppy.
I mean, it was for the first, like when you first played it, but it was perfect after like you did whatever you did. So. Shout out to Holly. El Taco, welcome in. So if the audio is super bad in the chat, let us know, and then we can either move on or kind of just sum up the video. But let us know in the chat, like in the first like couple minutes, if it's super choppy and you can't hear it. And then we'll kind of proceed from there.
Nah, bro, that video is all choppy. I'm looking at it right now.
Is it?
Yeah. This man's head is all jacked up. So probably gotta ask DJ how can we fix that? Because it streams perfectly fine on my end when it's not connected to the StreamYard. But whenever I connect to the damn StreamYard to screen share, it makes it choppy. I wonder if there's like a cord or something that makes it like much more faster for it to connect, or
yeah, that's weird. I mean,
or maybe it has to be you.
Me?
Yeah, since you're the host. I don't know how this shit works. I'm just throwing out ideas.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't know what's up. I mean, you want me to mute? I mean, I can mute myself. Maybe.
Well, it's not gonna help because it's still gonna echo through.
Oh, okay.
Because it's gonna pick up from the external mic to the internal mic, and it's causing like a reverberation. Because all in the same. Maybe if I connect my microphone.
I mean, we can try it, whatever. I mean, We can try it, dude. I mean, we're learning, so bear with us, audience. You know, we're doing this as brand a brand new platform, and we're learning as we go. So shout out to the 14 people here. If you enjoyed the content, consider donating to the Cash App. It's pinned at the top. If not, you're not obligated to. But if you want to throw a shout out or, you know, donate to the channel, because we are not monetized right now, so it really helps out the channel. But you are not obligated to. So any donations do help. Let's see with the lowering the resolution of the video. Okay, student Paul or student Dr. Paul. Let's see. El Taco says ski mask. Wade Dennis Jr. runs live streams driving wordplay. We're in his posse, I believe. Where is this content? We are trying, El Taco. You know, like hit me up. Let me know what the best taco spot is. You know. Ollie says I get paid tomorrow. Shit, I know everybody's in the same boat.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, let's see if this. Oh fuck! Ay. That's not gonna work. I just realized because now I had to put my headphones on in order to hear the audio with the microphone plugged in. Maybe if I put the headphones around the microphone. Let's see.
We got like basically like violation, and so basically my lease will be terminated. Yeah. So.
Now, was that echoing?
No, it kind of sounded decent for a minute.
All right, let's try this then. Only problem is I'm not gonna be able to hear it.
Yeah, no, I can just. I mean, I can tell you when to
I'm not
pause
gonna be
it.
able to hear you either because I'm putting the headphones on the mic.
Let's see what you said. I can text you on Instagram.
All right, yeah.
So context of the video real quick. So this female is homeless because she got a BBL, and she decided to get a BBL instead of take care of her kids, and now she's homeless. So that is the context of the video. She's homeless and she has a BBL, and she's blaming the world. So go ahead with the audio wordplay.
All right.
What a young lady would say. How you doing today, miss?
I'm okay, and you?
All right. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. So, are you homeless?
I am.
Okay, and so how old are you?
I'm 29.
29? Okay, and so how long have you been homeless?
I've been homeless since January of last year.
Okay, January. So about a year and change. And so what was to happen last January to cause you to become homeless?
So I was in an apartment, but I have two boys, so I'm a boy mom. And the neighbor below us, she used to stay like complaining about, I guess, my kids making noise. So she would always go to management, complain. So basically, we got like basically a lease like violation, and so basically my lease will be terminated. Yeah. So that sucks, and I really didn't know what to do in that situation. I was disappointed because I really liked the apartment and everything, and I just feel like, you know, I don't like ugly. So basically, since I knew we had to leave anyway, I ended up didn't pay my last month's rent. But this was like around Christmas time, mind you. So I was going through a lot. And so basically it turned into like an eviction. Right. Because I still kind of owed money from the previous month. even if I did try to like pay that following month, but since they were kicking us out anyway, I didn't know like I was still responsible for paying last month's rent because it was they were terminating me. So I didn't understand it because I'm new to this, so I didn't know that that's how it still works.
How long had you been in that apartment for?
For a couple months, I would say since maybe June, July.
Where'd you live before that?
From the south side. So I've been living on the south side of Atlanta.
Okay, were you living like by yourself or with somebody?
With my kids.
Okay.
Yeah, my kids live with me.
And so, like, well, I guess I'm just trying to figure out, before you was in this apartment that you was in for a few months, you was living in another apartment or a house, or was you living with someone, or what was the deal?
I was homeless before.
All right, pause it right there.
But I was like in Airbnbs and stuff.
So she is either dumb or stupid. Like
I didn't hear anything she said.
So she's talking about that she was in Airbnbs and that she got kicked out of her original spot. And she didn't know that there was such thing as basically like what I'm getting is like an eviction notice. Like you had to pay the rent even though you're evicted. So super she doesn't know what an eviction notice is. She doesn't know how to take care of her kids. She's already doing bad. So she's already not bringing value to her kids. Like this is nasty work.
Yeah, I think that's the majority of women's. Well, I won't say the majority, but I think that's a lot of women's perspective nowadays, is that they rather have fun versus taking care of their actual business.
Yeah, but I mean, like, how do you get into an apartment and not know what an eviction notice is, and that you got to pay back? Like, like you're signing a contract. Like unless you're not reading that contract, like
That's
how
what
do
I
you
was
not
about
know?
to say. I think a lot of people don't read, and we're not taught these things, especially in the black community, because I was a black woman. So, did anybody tell you the rules on like when you first got your first place?
No, but I understood the premise of how it works in layman's terms. Like I understood, like, okay, like if you don't, like if you get, like I read the contract, you know what I mean? So it was like, okay, like if you vacate the premises, you're responsible to pay a certain amount. That's what a deposit is. And then like if you like forfeit the deposit, like that goes to like certain grounds in the contract. And like so yeah, there were certain things that I understood, like as a young adult. I didn't 100% know, but it was like more like trial and error. So you kind of just learn it as you go, and especially nowadays, like in our time frame, you start to learn, and like especially with the information that we have on the internet, like these are all things that you're afforded to be able to look up and research and be like, okay, well, if I'm gonna break my lease or if I'm gonna do this, like, how is this gonna work? So I think she's playing dumb.
Yeah, but from what it sounds like, what you're describing is a responsible adult. I don't know how old this young woman is, but it doesn't sound like she's I don't want to say raised without responsibilities, but she's made a couple of bad decisions in her past. If she's out here getting BBLs, it sounds like she'd rather, go to the club, shake her ass instead of, feeding her children. Which, I mean, that shows like a poor uprising or upbringing from, a childhood to an adulthood. Maybe her parents or somebody didn't have the foresight to actually tell her what she may encounter in life, and she had to figure all that shit out on their own. But I know for a fact that a lot of black people, they don't know how to they don't know the stipulations on like renting. They just get the money, they pay it, You know, a lot of people don't even know about first and last months. Well, they cut that out in the California now, but you know, a lot of people
Right.
don't know about first and last months. Security deposit. Um, you know, are your utilities included or not? You know, some people they want you to have keep certain parts of the property clean. They may say like you have to trim the trees or some shit, or you know, it's all different types of things that you know. Most black people they just be like, well, here goes the money, and they don't think about the rest. But yeah, that still doesn't take away from her responsibility of taking care of her kids, in my opinion.
But at the same time, like if you're like you have friends, right? You know, like you talk to your friends.
Yeah, of course.
So like, are you able to like get that information out of your friends and be like, because I'm assuming that most of your friends like have some kind of like they're not all living with their parents. You know what I mean? So I'm assuming that you would be like smart enough as like somebody who's renting to just like ask a simple question if they're like your real friends and be like, hey, like how does this work? Instead of being like, okay, like I'm just not gonna care about the situation. Be like, okay, well, me and my kids got to go on to the next spot. You know, like instead, like you don't take the time to do that, but you're just like you're victimizing yourself and being like, oh, it's my fault. You know, I didn't know when really like you could have just asked somebody. You know what I mean? Not even your parents. Like that's not even up to your parents. At that point, if you have kids, like you have the responsibility to take care of not only yourself but the kids that you have.
Yeah, I mean, again though, it also goes into like what is her age? You know, because if she's under 25 and you know, well, she said she was evicted twice or something like that. I could be wrong, but
Yeah, I think it's like close to 3 times.
so if she's under 25, it sounds like she's probably, you know, just now learning. And even if she was to ask her friends, they're in the same boat as her. They're pretty much probably around the same age. Now, for me, it's a little bit different because or other people who are a little bit older because we've already been through the experience or we've had somebody to tell us certain things. But you know, I think we all have a family member that's probably been evicted and they've, you know, probably told us how to go about things.
Yeah, but at the same time, like I got my first apartment or well no, I got a house. I rented a house when I fresh out of high school. And I didn't know that stuff, but like I asked my peers, the people that I was renting with, like, you know, how does this work? How does this work? You know? Or I would ask like a friend, you know? So it's like it's not that hard to like just speak up and be like, okay, well, how does this work? Unless like you're just totally trying to not be accountable for your actions. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, what if she did try and reach out to her friends?
But
Or what
if
if she
they
doesn't what if she doesn't have friends, you know, because the fact of the matter is she's in this situation right now. She's been evicted 2 times. She decided to go and get a BBL instead of taking care of her responsibilities. So I mean, either people, either the people around her don't give two shits about her, or she just didn't have the wisdom or the foresight to actually, you know, go and get that. Or you know what? Another thing is she could be playing the system. You know, a lot of people they like to squat and not pay rent until they get evicted and stuff like that, and they just move on to the next place. So, you know, she possibly could be doing that.
yeah, yeah. I mean I think it's a lack of accountability. I think it's a lack of knowledge. I think it's a lack of just, you know, like not wanting to be a part of the consequences. Like you're literally not doing what you're supposed to do. And then like, you know, social media, like these are all things that you can look up on the Google. So
I mean, again, you'll be surprised. Most black people, we don't look into a lot of things. Like, for instance, like money. You would think that it'd be very easy to get information about money, but it's not that easy. Like, you'd be like, well, ask your mom, ask your dad, ask your friends, and it's like, these people don't even have the foresight either. So it's like, I think just in the black community in general. So I think that there's a lot of things that we don't know how to do. Like even voting, coming down, like going down to vote for people. A lot of black people find that difficult. So I can see how, knowing how to pay your rent and stuff like that could probably come off as, a doozy for some people. But again, it doesn't take away from her being responsible. You got to take care of them kids and feed yourself and have a roof over your head. You can't be out here in the cold, the heat, the rain, and the snow. That ain't cool.
Yeah, and I mean not only that, but like you I don't know, like you kind of like know this stuff, like I mean I'm not gonna say from my experience because like I don't know, like I've never had children, so I don't know. But these are like kind of things that like I would think that you would ask your parents, or if you don't have parents, you would ask somebody that's in your supportive system to be able to ask and say, well, how does this work? What it, you know, what do I do in this situation? Like, because I believe that like you got to have somebody that you're able to like reach out to. Like, I don't believe that like you can have that much ignorance to say that you don't have somebody that you can reach out to and ask a real question to. You know. Now I understand that there is perils in the black community, um, and there's pride and things like that. But at the same time, you're you're treading on dangerous water. You know what I mean? Especially when you have kids, like like you're putting yourself into a horrible spot. And if I know if in my situation, if I had kids, I would want to do everything above and beyond to make sure that I was able to not put myself in that situation. And that's just my opinion.
I mean, I don't know this woman's background or her marital status, but uh, it sounds like she's a single baby mother, and she chose to, what is it? Uh, don't they say like wed or get married before you carry? Married before you carry?
Yeah.
Like, if her parents didn't even teach her that, and she's out here having babies out of wedlock, you can already see like the downfalls and the pit holes in the situation that she's in. So I mean, I'm gonna chalk it up to like maybe the people around her just either didn't have the foresight or they just didn't care enough.
Yeah. Yeah. Good night, Holly.
I didn't even see that. Good night, Holly. Yeah, we're coming up on a 2 hour mark. That might be a cool time. But I don't know, man. I think that I don't know. I think it's hard to put a value on something because the value of things change. Like even that woman with her BBL, like who's to say like I mean what's the word? By like the morals of society, her deciding to go and get a BBL is looked down upon. But maybe that woman valued that. Who are we to, who are we to tell her that shit? You don't go and get
Right.
your BBL and don't feed them kids shit. Like, I mean, I get it though. Because moral police. I'm gonna be always be like, you got to feed them babies and stuff like that. But it comes
Yeah,
down to
but
value.
I think the context of the situation, though, like from what my understanding is, of the video, though, is like that maybe she is doing some kind of OnlyFans in the background, but being not responsible enough to pay her rent.
I mean, is she a high earning OnlyFans content creator?
I mean, so most women who do OnlyFans think that they're gonna be the top 1% of OnlyFans models when that's not actually the case. Like most women who do OnlyFans, there's a very high threshold that you need to be a very classy woman. I shouldn't say classy because I mean OnlyFans might not be classy, but I mean you need to be a top tier woman to get that 1% check of that these OnlyFans models are doing, and it's not like the porn industry where or I shouldn't have said that. We get demonetized, but the P industry where it's like like they're signing contracts and things like that.
I
They're
don't think you got to worry about monetization right now, do you?
no, I probably don't, but I just don't want to get like it like delisted, you know. Um, but like a P star, like they have a tryout, like there's probably like a manager, there's probably like some kind of producer, things like that. Whereas like a OnlyFans model, you're doing all the content 100% of the time by yourself. You're creating the content by yourself. You're either with some kind of agency or you're doing it yourself. And let's be honest, most girls who are doing that, the OnlyFans, are doing it by themselves. And so they think they see other women on the internet that are going to make or that do make a lot of money, and then when they get into the industry, they actually find out that they're not making the money that they thought they were gonna make. That these women on Instagram and things of that nature are promoting their OnlyFans and getting this money when really like yeah, you're maybe like a average 3. You're not really
I
you're
would say
not
it's
really
double-edged swords, bro. Because I
uh,
mean, if the woman is with the agency, aren't they taking a majority of her money?
yeah, very true. Yeah. But I mean, I would think that if you're with an agency, you're making like they're able to decide like how much a living wage is compared to if you're doing it on your own. It's gonna be a little bit different. And an agency is like, they have to. I would think I'm not. Don't quote me on this, but I would think that they would have to have some kind of like standards of living to where like an OnlyFans model they constantly have to put out content in order to chase that bag.
Well, not necessarily, because in that situation, I believe it would just be a management company at that point. They just manage a market, so they'll either hire the talent or provide the equipment or provide the marketing and the resources versus it actually being a job like OnlyFans, and they're paying out their creators to create content.
Right. Right. I mean, it's yeah, but like I was saying, like only like a few percentage of people that are actually doing OnlyFans are actually making money on there. And that's like the disparaging thing of OnlyFans is like these women get into this the sex industry and they think they're gonna make boatloads of money when the actual facts is, you know, there's women that are, putting, 300,000 onto their bodies to perfect the craft of OnlyFans.
Well, I think that's where this generation, the younger generation, is being tricked into thinking that entertainment is viable for everybody when that's not the case. So, for instance, for every one OnlyFans girl that makes it, there are thousands and thousands that aren't. And the same thing applies to music. It applies to movies. It applies to sports. There are it's a how can I put it? There's a cap of how many people can actually do it. So like even in like the YouTube space and content creation, there's only a certain amount of people that can do it before it becomes oversaturated. So like
Right.
you'll see it in like the gig tube space where like there's already big hitters and stuff like that, and people who already made their name. So like for anybody that's going to be coming up after that, they have to work 10 times harder. Or um if it's to the point of being oversaturated. So I'm saying all that to say like OnlyFans is oversaturated to the point to where the amount of money that these women are making is pennies because it's so much competition.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, and that's exactly what I'm saying though. Like, but they have like a false narrative going into the industry. So where like maybe like a couple years ago when OnlyFans started, it was very lucrative, but now like you said with the gig space, it's oversaturated. So there's going to be a lot of people doing it, and these women are, they have these dreams of like, um, making these millions of dollars when all actuality, like it's not like that. You constantly have to work. Um, and like it has long-term life repercussions because it's not just like you're, like delivering pizzas. It's like you're showing your body online. So, that could affect jobs in the future. And, so like it's a whole thing to where, like your value has decreased just because you're doing OnlyFans.
Um that's a very good point. So would you say that with sex being such a high ticket thing nowadays, do you think that statement is true that the value goes down when it's so popularized nowadays?
I mean, absolutely. I think that there's more and more access to, this girl could be like, you know, shout or send me $2. This girl could be like, at this pay scale, this girl could be at this. So there's so much competition to where it's so saturated that, like you could almost shop around for, the same thing, and you're gonna find it. It's not like P Hub to where, like there's these like, the perfect woman per se. Um, these are just average people, and you get to, literally scroll like it's Instagram and be like, okay, well, this price is good. This price is good. I can cancel tomorrow, type deal. So, it's the model is kind of flawed too because, it's these women expect, oh, these guys are gonna, subscribe to me forever when really, they're just there to, bust a nut and move on, and So it's temporary satisfaction, and then and then you're always chasing the bag. You know, it's kind of like gambling. You know, you're always chasing for that next dollar, and then I think these women get addicted to it. You know, whereas like the P star industry, they know what type of jobs they're getting into. They know the management. They know the pay ahead. They know all these things. Whereas like these OnlyFans models, like you know, they could lose 100 subscribers or 100 viewers tomorrow, and they have to keep reinventing the wheel.
Nah, I agree with you. I wholeheartedly agree with you because it's you have no choice but to reinvent the wheel when it's you know oversaturated. You know, people don't want to keep saying the same thing over and over and over again, unless it's well, really nothing really. Even people get tired of their food and stuff. So, would you say that OnlyFans is an asset or a liability?
From like the consumer standpoint or from a content creator standpoint?
Content, because now let's say consumer, because I don't think that OnlyFans can. Well, I mean, to some women, I think it would be an asset, but to me, it seems like more of a liability.
From a consumer standpoint, I think it's a liability because like you're always spending money on something new, like you always want that shiny watch. You always want that, brand new girl. Um so it's definitely a liability. Now from the content space, it's a liability too because like you're always like chasing like I put that analogy out, like, the same thing with gambling, like you're always chasing that high. So, I mean, from both ends, it's not healthy. It's not like you might make a lot of money all at once, um, in the meantime, and then like, tomorrow there could be a brand new, shiny Rolex, posting her stuff on OnlyFans. So,
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I think that's what I think most people's problems are. I don't think that they're under assets or liabilities. I think it's more of a spending problem. so where I think that the liability comes into place for OnlyFans is that if you care about your reputation or how people perceive you, I can see how that can be a liability.
yep.
But if you don't give two shits, it looks like it might be a all asset because I mean, what you put out some content. I don't know if it's like reoccurring. Well, I guess they do subscriptions and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, I think I think I might have to lean on asset, bro. I might have to lean on assets because
As
it's like a
the
monthly payment.
So it is a month. So I've done some research on the OnlyFans stuff, and it is a monthly thing, but depending on, I guess, what the woman is willing to divulge, um, you have to pay more for it. So it's like, like you are paying like a monthly thing, but then if you want like, and I guess how they spin it is like soft core, like P stuff. And then like if you really want to get into like the dirty, then like you're paying per let's say Instagram post type thing. So it's literally like, you know, like an Instagram feed to where like you would see like a video or something like that initially, like when you're signing up, and then if you want like the more intimate content, then you have to pay per post, like a Instagram post. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. All right, so I just thought of a new segment. Let's call it asset versus liabilities, and just throw out ideas of, you know, what we may think an asset or liability is, and converse on this. So let's try. What do you think about a house, asset or liability?
A house would be, I mean, that's a tough one because like it's an asset, like according to the US government. But it's a liability to where like it's still a bill no matter what. So, but if you put it towards a tax or like a credit score type thing, it's an asset because you can use that to leverage other income to get more income.
Like rental properties?
Uh, so if you get like say if you like own a house, like you're looked at more, you're looked at by the Experian and all those companies as somebody who is paying something. You own an asset and you can leverage that asset that's worth a lot of money to gain more assets potentially, as long as you're like, you know, like in good standing with that, you know. So I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if I answered that question, but
Nah, you did. I would lean more of on the terms of liability, only for the simple fact that most people don't go into housing to flip and flip it and make some money. Uh, Most people go into getting a house with the intentions of paying a 30-year mortgage, which means that you're going to be paying a bill for 30 plus years with insurance. So, well, not just insurance, but what's the word? Interest. So you're going to be paying interest, the mortgage, and insurance for 30 years. So let's say you're like what? Most people get a house when they're probably like 25, 30. And you do the
I
math.
mean,
What you're going to
maybe like back in the day, but I don't think young people are getting houses like that often now.
well, true. I was just
I
trying to be a
think
little generous,
I mean I
but like,
think that's more of like our parents like type deal.
so then let's push it to about like 30 to 40. So you're paying off a mortgage for 30 years. So 30 plus 40, that's 70. You're gonna be 70 years old before you own your house. You're damn near on your deathbed. The average human life expectancy is, I think,
It's
what,
about 70.
75,
Yep.
75 years.
Yep.
So it's like shit. Unless you're what, gonna pass it down to your kids, but even when your kids they want to move, how much money are they gonna make off of that house? Because
Yep.
uh they still have to go and live somewhere else. They have to take that money and go and buy another place. So it's like, how much
Yep.
profit are you actually making? Unless you're gonna just, downgrade and get into like a RV or some shit.
But that's the thing. Most Americans are leveraging their they don't own their home. I mean, you could say that you bought a home, but you're not actually owning a home because let's keep it a buck. You're putting down a 15-20% down payment, and most Americans are not paying outright for their house. So I mean, I do have to like kind of like push back on my previous statement, is that it is a liability because um you don't own the home. You're only paying a percentage of the home, and you're not going to own that home until you're very old. And you know, I mean, you can take loans out on the home because of the equity of the home, which might go up, and which does go up because of real estate values. But at the end of the day, you're not owning that property until it's paid off. So technically, unless you're a very rich person, like it is a liability if you really want to think about it.
I believe so. Now, if we're talking, flipping and real estate and stuff like that, then that makes it a asset. But for the average
What's up,
American,
Maddie?
what's up, Maddie? M Dog. Yeah, but for the average American, it's just not a bill, and I believe that everything, well, I won't say everything, the majority of things in this life are meant to take money out of your pocket. It's not here to put
Right.
money in your pocket. Your car needs some of your money. Your house needs some of your money. Your family needs some of your money. Shit, Gucci wants some of your money. Apple
Mm-hmm.
wants some of your money. Samsung wants some of it. So it's like everything is designed to take money out of your pocket. The goal is to say, fuck all that shit. Stop making them richer and make yourself richer.
Yeah. I mean, and I mean, I think that was like part of like why I built this channel, because originally like I was I was literally like an FU to like society norms, where like I was I thought about the whole like renting an apartment. You know what I mean? You're gonna pay, you know, an average apartment. I'm just gonna do a lowball estimate. You're gonna pay about $14,000 a year for an apartment out of your salary, whatever you do. And so, that's $14,000 that you're not gonna get back, renting to somebody else. And my whole premise of driving to wealth was like to get an actual like an RV, which would be an asset, because at the end of the day, you own that property. Yes, it might be small. It's something that is small, but it's livable, and you own that asset, and all you have to take care of is like maybe electricity. Depends on if you have solar hookups and things like that, and then like your disposal.
Technically, RV would still be a liability because it's a depreciating asset, and then on top of that, it's taking money out of your pocket versus putting money into your pocket. So you're gonna have to pay insurance, gas, maintenance, upkeep, everything to keep the thing afloat instead of it, generating you money.
Yeah, I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but like there, I would think that there would be ways around it, to where like maybe I buy an RV, I live in it, and then I buy, or like am able to keep my costs down, keep it self-sufficient, have solar on the property, things of that nature, and then be able to save up enough and have maybe another RV, to where like I use that RV, rent it out as an Airbnb, and then the other RV is paying for my lifestyle in my new RV. So I think that maybe there might be some ways around it. I'm not too sure.
Well, I'm not telling you not to get an RV. The goal should always be to cut as much money as possible. That's with anything. You should run as a business. You as yourself should be a business. Well, technically, your social security number is a business, so you should be operating as one. And the key thing to being a business is to minimize losses and maximize profits. So
Right.
it's still, but at the end of the day, it's still a liability because it's taking money out of your pocket, no matter if it's taking $20 versus something taking 10. Anything that's taking from you is not an asset, but it may be necessary, like you were saying, for you to, get to where you need to go. That's why some people say there's things as good debt and bad debt. Good debt is only when you know how to leverage other people's money to make more money. So,
Right.
taking on debt will be a liability because you owe, but the outcome that you're looking for would be an asset. So yeah, I'm not telling you to not get a RV.
No, and the my way of thinking of it is like going back to the asset and liability of like owning a home is like, like you said, is like you might not pay that home off until you're 70 years old. And that's a huge liability of debt that you constantly have to.
9 times out of 10, that's how long it's going to take.
Huh?
Unless you hit the lottery. I said 9 times out of 10, that's exactly how long it's going to take. Unless you hit the lottery.
Right. So would you rather spend 300K or however much your home is, or spend 60K where it's something that maybe you only have to pay the maybe a property tax, or like, maybe like if you do it right, you don't even have to pay the electricity. You have to pay like, just like your sewer and stuff like that. Like you have to take into account, like what's the lesser of two evils, paying, 100,000 for, 50 years, or paying one-time payment of 60,000 and then keeping your bills super low and paying, a couple $100 a month to own something and enjoy it. So
For 60,000.
yeah, I mean, like you can get a good like RV for like 60,000. The W says the best asset is to buy land. I do agree, but I mean, if you don't have anything on that land, like you know, um, then we're really talking about like, like the average American is not going to buy land. You know what I mean? I mean, land is a great thing, because then you have wealth. But as terms of like owning something, like you have to live somewhere. So, like whether you're gonna pay $14,000 a year for an apartment, or whether you're gonna pay, $1,200 for a mortgage and insurance and all those things, like it really comes down to like what the individual person is willing to sacrifice for that situation.
Yeah, I was just looking up RVs. I mean, you can get one. I mean, what's stopping you from doing that? You can easily go out and what's 10% of 60,000? Is that like 6,000?
Yeah.
Why don't you just go out and get a RV?
I mean, that's
come up with 6,000 and just pay it off every month.
That's the plan, brother. That's why I built this channel. You know what I mean? You see in the description. You know what I mean? I just had a lot of like financial like setbacks. I had to pay a lot of stuff, and I didn't know that California was going to be so expensive. And then like I added a bunch of bills and things like that I shouldn't have. And but I'm learning. So the faster that I pay off like my debts, faster that I get an RV, and
do you actually have like a financial uh what's the word? Like a financial out like an outline, like a goal on
Like a
how
plan.
yeah, like how to pay off all of your debt and stuff like that? Or you just want
Yeah. So I'm not that in debt, you know, like I own my car outright. Um I'd say, you know, I'm probably, you know, maybe a couple $1,000s in debt, you know. Um, you know, I don't have like student loans and things like that. But my thing when I got out here, I got too comfortable and I decided to like take too many days off and think that like I was gonna be good. And so I'm kind of like reaping the consequences of what I did. And and it's all my fault, you know what I mean? Like, you know, but I luckily I picked a cheap place to live to where like it's affordable enough to where like it's not gonna, you know, break the bank. Um, you know, and realistically, I got lazy, and so I just need to get back onto, you know, be doing, you know, working again. You know, being more consistent, and it's kind of hard as a like a private business owner doing your own business. You know, you kind of slack off, and it was my fault, and I put myself in that situation, and I take full responsibility for what I did. And you know, that's why I'm not, you know, in the nice shiny trailer. But you know I'm gonna get there. So it's just, you know, a couple
I
months worth of work. So
I think it's I think it may be a lack of a plan and not the situations around it. For instance, do you shower every day?
yeah, of course.
So no matter if it's a good day or a bad day, you shower, right?
Hmm.
That's because you have a routine put in place. You have a you set a goal and you've done it for so many years that it's become a routine. So the same thing has to apply to like your debts and your goals and stuff like that. So it's like no matter what situation happens, if you would have the routine in place, it'll still be, you know, still be going to pay off whatever needs to be paid off, if that makes any sense.
No, I mean I 100% agree because like, you know, like it was like the scariest thing to move out to California. Didn't know what California was gonna be like here. I didn't know it was gonna be so expensive. Um, but took a chance. And when I was in San Mateo, I was making a lot more money. But I knew that that opportunity in San Mateo was not going to be always there. So when I was in San Mateo, I was working as hard as possible to make sure that the next step that I made, I was not homeless or in some kind of situation that I could not get out of. So I put so much effort into the situation that I was literally working nonstop 7 days a week, you know, like I should have, and to make um,
So, so for
the
instance,
reality of the situation.
when you were making that money, were you still paying off your debts on in like a routine manner?
No, so the funny thing was I didn't have debts, but I had I hate to say it, I hate to like call out my homie, but like my homie kind of got me into like a hey man, like, you know, like I've done this, like, you know, like you can use your credit and you know, so I accrued more credit debt than I should have. And I've never been like a real credit person. And that was my mistake. But I thought, in the situation, it made sense. And it didn't really make sense. So I'm learning from that mistake, but luckily it's not like I took out like a $50,000 credit card and, like I can't pay it off, it's like a couple $1,000s, and it'll be done with, so.
I mean, so when you were making that money, what were you doing with the excess cash, if you don't mind me asking?
Um,
If you didn't have no debts or anything to pay off.
so I did have repairs that I had to do on my car because my car was like kind of a shit show once I got out to California, and I needed like repairs that like I needed to like take care of. So as soon as I got out here, I made the money, and then as soon as I started making the money, I started putting all my money into repairing my car, and then making sure that because my car is my business, so I put 100% of my basically everything that I had into my car to make sure that the car was running 100%.
So it sounded like you don't it sounded like you didn't have a financial plan set in place then or now. That's what it's like, the correlation that I'm seeing right now. So
Yeah.
like if you were taking some of your money and putting it into an emergency fund, or that's what I would suggest that you do next after you pay off your debts, is to start building up an emergency fund. So like when situations for the car happen, you'll have something to pull out of, and you don't have to pull out of like your check or whatever you're making that month. It'll already be there. And then after that, I would suggest start putting money into like assets like stocks and bonds and things of that nature, until you get to a point of where you can invest in bigger assets. But yeah,
Yeah.
you definitely need like a plan set in place, bro. You need something that's like I make X amount of dollars a month. I know how much my expenses are this month, so I know how much I'm gonna have after, or if I'm gonna have anything after. And if I don't have anything after, then that's when you have to adjust the numbers and stuff like that, start taking things away. But yeah, just have a certain amount of money that you put to the side every month, or put to the side to invest in. Um, that way
What's up, brother?
things will be a lot smoother.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, like, I'm learning, man. Like, you know what I mean? I never learned like I think we were talking about earlier, you know what I mean? Just like being an adult, like, you know what I mean? Like I kind of never learned how to be an adult that quick. And so, like here I am in my 30s, and like, I thought I had things like going, and but I never like knew how to like financially budget and like be like financially like illiterate to where like I was like actually like creating a budget, doing things like the correct way. And I mean, I think that's most Americans, you know what I mean, is like, you're just you don't know, and then like you spend the money that you have, and then you kind of just like, rely on like the next paycheck, and I mean, shout out to my homie, I'm not going to say his name, but he's a lot older than me, and he's like literally in the same like um thing as me. He's a lot older, and he still hasn't learned that, like, and so it takes like a lot of like just like discipline to like break out of that mold of like just like being that guy, like put it like just like stop spending, like you know what I mean. Be a frugal person, like just stop spending on bullshit. You know what I mean? Like not everything is meant to be spent, and so um you know, it sucks that I have a little bit of debt, but like I know that like I'm not the average person in debt where it's like, you know, like I'm gonna be paying 30 years for my student loan type stuff. Like, you know what I mean? It's literally like a couple months, like I hustle and I just like, you know, get out of it and I'm good. You know, I don't have crazy credit card debt, you know, things like that, you know. Um, I've always been responsible with my credit. Um, but yeah, I mean, so realistically, I got lazy when I got out here. You know, like I was hustling initially, but then when I got out here in Vallejo, California, like I kind of got lazy because I was just like I had like roommates who'd like party and stuff like that, and you know, and I was just like, oh yeah, fuck it, like I'll take a day off and
Nah, we
one
see you, Queefador. Don't worry. We see your messages, bro.
I don't think it's wrong, but picking at bad habits, it costs money, like heavy drinking and other. Yeah, dude. Yeah. No. I totally. Yeah, dude. I'm 100% contribute that to not being successful right now. You know what I mean? Um, you know, and that's probably one of my biggest habits is smoking and drinking. You know?
Well, nah, you can smoke and drink. It just comes down to like the amount of respect you have for money. It's like somebody put it to me this way. It's like if you don't respect something, why would it want to be around you? You know, what that's with anything. Your family, your you know, your woman, even if you had a dog, if you
Mhm.
weren't respecting it and showing it the utmost respect, it's not going to show you any respect. So it's going to do everything to get away from you. So it's like how you treat a penny is how you're going to treat $1 million. That makes
Right.
any sense. If you see a penny on the floor and you walk right past it, that shows your how much respect you have for money right there. So it's like you have to realize that every penny counts. You know, every penny counts. Without one penny, that determines whether you have 99 cents or $1 right there. It may not seem like it's a big difference, but pennies after pennies after pennies, they add up. So
That's so true, dude. Like, you know what I mean? I used to be that guy. Like, I used to pick up like every penny that I picked off the floor, and so I was like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is that penny really worth? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how is that gonna help my situation? Type shit. And yeah, dude. I think I have a bad relationship with money. You know, for sure. I think.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, huh?
I was saying, yeah, go ahead.
No, I think I have a bad relationship with money, and you know, I like exactly like you said. You know, like I will see a penny on the ground and I will not pick it up because I'm just like, in my mind, I'm like, maybe somebody else needs that penny more than me. You know what I mean? Because I can figure it out. But at
Well,
the end of the day, like
you gotta
that
remember
like
that.
you said, that penny does add up, and I never like really looked at it like that.
You got to
So
remember that, you know, to run a marathon, you got to take one step first.
right,
That one step is that penny.
it's true.
You got to start
Yeah,
somewhere.
yeah, dude. This is all great advice, bro. Like you know what I mean. I'm definitely glad you're kind of schooling me on the advice, man. And it's Like you're not gonna be successful in one day. You're not gonna be successful like like tomorrow unless you like hit the lottery type shit. But like if you take slow steps towards your goals, which right now my goals are like I wouldn't say that my goals are minuscule, but like I'm not like the average American. Like I don't have like $90,000 in like student loan debts. Like what I mean, I'm doing a lot better than like a lot of people. Um, so I think that like I like to be like that guy who's like financially like set and stuff like that. But like I said before, I just become like kind of that guy who just like looks at money and like I'm like, okay, well, I have fucking $100 in my bank account, like what I mean, like I'm good, what I mean, like so, which is sad to say, what I mean, so
No, I think the majority of people can relate to that. It's not something that's taught, and it's not something that's easy to get a grasp of because the habit has already been built up. It takes if it takes 30 days to build a habit, they say it takes twice as long to break one. So,
yeah,
if you've been doing something for 30 years, shit, it may take 60 years to break it.
damn, I
Hopefully,
hope not. I
yeah,
fucking hope not,
hopefully
though.
not. But I think it all comes down to like the amount of time and discipline you're willing to put towards it too.
Yeah, I mean it literally it starts with the mindset, bro, and it starts with being able to overcome the ability to see that what your flaws are and be like, okay, like I got to
Concrete.
stop what I'm doing. Like, like this does not make sense. This is the definition of insanity. And why am I doing this?
Conquistador wants to come up.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I guess the link's not up. Let me post it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they about to fight. They about to fight. Should I put on oh shit. Should I put it on camera? Oh shit. Hold up. Oh, I can't switch the camera. Damn it. Fuck. Damn it.
The option
Yeah, I'll
to switch
post the
it
link.
around.
What's up, Wordplay?
No, I was saying it should be an option on there to switch the camera.
I don't think there is, dude. I don't see one. Let me see. Solo layout, remove stage. No. Yeah, there's no option.
Maybe if you double tap the screen. I don't know. I've never tried it before. Because somehow DJ makes it flip around. Pause, no Diddy.
Solo layout. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I might just have to post it on.
Maybe if you hit the present button.
Where is that?
It should be on the next to the start cam and settings button.
Okay. I think I got it. Shit, it might be over.
Yeah, we can't see anything, man.
Yeah, it's over. Oh well. It was fun while it lasted. All right. All right, let's get back to the situation. Quee, welcome to the stage.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
I
how you
didn't feel
doing?
like typing all this out, but like I was saying, I was an alcoholic from basically the age of 14 to 28, and I was spending like $200 almost a week on alcohol alone. And luckily, I met my wife, and she got me sober, and it's been up and up since. And the most important thing I've learned throughout the years is I don't know what kind of banking system that you have, but if you have a credit union, like a Members First or something like that, I highly recommend going with them because you can get multiple accounts that you cannot access through your credit card. And then you can put small amounts in those accounts, forget about them, and just let them grow.
Okay, that's good advice.
That's what I've been doing. And now I don't really have to worry. Like, I'm not rich or anything, but I don't have to worry about my bills.
So why do you decide to put it into a savings instead of like into the money market?
Well, I have a money market, and then what I use my savings for is I use my savings for my bill fund, and then for extra stuff, I have an escrow account that I have, and the escrow account is my play money. The money market is my savings. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But then my checking account is where the money comes out of.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much where you're trying to get to driving. You gotta have that
Yep.
have it set up kind of that way.
And it doesn't even have to be a big goal either. Like when I first started this process, my first goal was like $500 in the money market. And once I bumped that up, I doubled that. Once I hit that, doubled that, so on and so on.
Right.
And like I said, once you cut out bad habits, even though it's a pain, like I'm trying to quit cigarettes right now because we did the math and I'm spending about $300 a month, and that price is only going to go up with how much cigarettes are going
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna run into the store real quick. You, oh.
up. I don't know if there's a fight. Are you sure you want to get involved with that?
Nah, I don't.
It sounds like it's still going. I hear yelling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can slightly hear somebody yelling.
Dude, I'm gonna leave you guys on live, but no.
I was one of them worried laughs.
Yes, it was. I have a question for you, Wordplay.
Yeah, what's up?
I thought, and I'm probably gonna get flack for this from DJ, but I thought the race talk was done. I only came in for like the last 15 minutes of that live stream, but I can only imagine what happened.
Well, I think what he's trying to do is he's yeah. Go ahead.
Come here.
I can't hear you, bud.
I think that was driving a wealth.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
But I think that he's trying to find some content to create. So he's fishing right now.
I don't know. That's not a good one to go down.
I mean, after he did pretty good numbers by dragging our name through the mud for about 3 or 4 days. That did some pretty good numbers, but after that, it's like, okay, what's the content now? What's it gonna be?
Yeah.
So I think
I
that
don't
the
know.
race talk.
I always have a bad feeling about the race talk because from my like I said, I'm not super old, but I've been alive long enough to know that 90% of the time when people go into the race talk, it just causes confusion and division, especially when you have OG up there saying the stuff that he says.
Well,
I was
again,
surprised that they put. I'm really surprised they had fucking JB up there. That guy's a joke.
I think that he's trying to find his ground, from what he's trying to capitalize on. But the race talk, I mean, the audience has already voiced they don't like it, but it's his channel, so
Oh, I know.
because even me, I don't really enjoy the race talk too much myself.
I mean, it would be different if it was from because you can. I mean, you can have race talk and do it the proper way, but with people like OG and JB Gunner, you're never going to have those topics talked about the proper way. Both of them are so stuck deep in their own prejudices. That, like, you know where I'm coming from?
Yeah, of course. I think that it's hard to have race talk because nothing is going to actually change in the world just from a couple of people having a discussion. At the end of the day, people are still going to go on about their lives and do certain things, and the world is still going to be a certain way. So it's like, what's the point in having a conversation on reparations if damn well none of us can tell if we're going to get reparations or not?
Well, that's just like, I mean, obviously I'm a white guy, but just using common sense, nobody's gonna pass that. If they like, I'm all for the government doing something. I just don't want to get punished for something my family never did. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I think it's one of those things to where it's like how they sent the money over to Ukraine.
Yeah, I'm not cool with that either.
But you see how we didn't have a choice in it, so it's like,
yeah. But we don't have a choice in the lot. That's why I was saying in chat when it comes to buying land, you don't actually own the land. I hope you guys know that.
Yeah, of course.
Because you pay property taxes. If you don't pay that property tax, Uncle Sam's going to come in and throw you the hell out.
I think even when you own the land, though, you still got to pay a certain tax, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's property tax. Well, land tax, not property tax. It's called land tax. You basically just rent out the land from the government.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it works. Because if
now, with that being said, it is still a good investment, but you gotta keep in mind that it's technically not yours.
It depends, though, because at the end of the day, you got to develop that land, and
that's true.
You don't know what's under it. You don't know what it's unless you you get it tested and stuff like that. Because
see, I'm good. I'm good in the hood, guys. I'm good in the hood. I just had a brother pay for all my shit, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he said you good, bro. You good around here. He just paid for all my shit, bro.
Hell yeah.
Shit. The
See,
the same guy that
that's
was
why I'm
yelling
saying
and
that's why I'm saying there's good people left in the world. It's just I think people are just too caught up with social media.
bro, I mean literally, bro, like I've been to every hood probably in the United States, not every single one, but like, you know what I mean? Uh like my black people, man, they take care of me, bro. Real shit, bro. Like no bullshit, bro. Like they they see the realness, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like that was real shit, bro. I never met that man in my life, bro, but you know what I mean? He
Well,
said, I
a
got
common
all your
rule,
shit, bro.
a
Huh?
common rule, and my father and grandfather taught me this. 90% of the time, if you walk around and you just simply show respect, most people are not going to mess with you.
Straight facts, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like I showed this man no animosity, even though he was yelling out the door and you know what I mean, whatever. This man just like came up to me random. I'm the only white dude in the store. He said, let me get that, bro. I got you. Like, damn, bro. Okay, bro. But it's like it's respect, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's
You gotta
also how
show
you
this.
carry yourself too.
No, that's facts, bro. You know what I mean? I carry myself, you know what I mean? Like a normal person. You know what I mean? I don't judge anybody for just, like what they got going on. Like I could have judged that man, you know what I mean? And I almost think like because I didn't record that man, you know what I mean, wilding out, you know what I mean? Like it was karma.
I'm a little guilty in this. I judge every single person that I see in public, but I don't show it. You know what I mean? Just because I just don't trust people. I've been through situations, but until they show me disrespect, I have no reason not to show them respect.
Yeah, I mean I think it's like whoever you interact with, bro, like, you know, like if you're like you said, like if you seem like a real genuine person, like people can spot real from fake, you know? So like
Yep.
they're gonna look at you like, you know, like, nah, let me like this guy's not, you know, his energy, you know what I mean? So which is weird because like I went to my buddy's house the other day and my bad to like derail the conversation, but like I went to my buddy's house the other day on 4th of July and his mother like went through like open heart surgery and stuff like that. And
Oh shit.
yeah, so you know, I was praying for him and stuff. And but like out of the blue, I had like two people like we went to a party that night and like a little fourth of July get together and his mom and this chick that we were at the party with and they were like, damn, BTW, like he got a whole new different spirit since he came to California.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know how you guys go to California. Live in California. I would never live there. But I'm a country boy from the East Coast.
Nah, I mean I'm a small town dude too, bro. You know what I mean? Like so it was like a big risk for me to come out here, bro. But like you know what I mean? Like supposedly what people have been saying is like, you know what I mean? Like I'm carrying myself a little bit different. Like, you know what I mean? Like I have like this new like aura around me to where like, you know, I'm a lot happier than I was in New Mexico. So, you know what I mean?
That's
Like
good. I mean, hell, if living in California is working for you, it's good. I just could never see myself living in a high density population like that.
Well, it depends on where you're at. There's places in California where there's really not that many people.
Yeah, probably farther up north, I'd imagine.
No, it's pretty much all over.
Yeah.
It's probably like very. It's like really, really dense towards the. Hold on, because I'm eating.
Good.
It's like really.
I know
really
towards the shore, it's real dense. You guys only have like 10 miles each.
like the further you get out from the city, uh, the less dense in population it gets.
Yeah, see, I'm out here in Vallejo, so like it's
Don't get me wrong, Vallejo is still it still has a lot of people, but like if you were to go to like a smaller city, there'd be less people.
I mean, I think it's pretty small, no?
Yeah, but like if you're talking about like small town country, that might be a lot of people.
Like, I'll give you perspective on how small. I don't live there anymore. I live in a town that's a little bit bigger, but my hometown, uh, we had less than.
We lost the Conquistador.
Oh, I said in my hometown, I don't live there anymore, but we only had we had less than 1,800 people in the town. You could walk from one side to the other side of the town, less than that.
Right.
Yeah, see, even Vallejo has 125,000 people in it.
Right.
Compared to LA, though, that's very small.
No, but it reminds me of Albuquerque, bro. Like it's super ghetto. Like, and
I think
I
the
don't
town
mean
I
like.
live in now has like 10,000.
Oh, okay.
Like if you were to go out to Big Bear Mountain, it's only like 5,000 people out there.
That's
Right.
not bad. That's a good number. What
Yeah,
kind
see-
of jobs are around in California? Small towns. That's the big thing.
I mean, you probably can get a job in the town, but
So I'm assuming California doesn't have a whole lot of agriculture. You guys.
yeah, we do. We have a ton of agriculture. We're number one exporter in a couple of fruits and vegetables, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But
So
that stuff is more up north, though, in like the middle of California, really.
Well, driving to wealth. What are you looking to do when it comes to the income? Are you going to try to keep down the route of DoorDash and stuff like that, or because there's plenty of uh, trades you can get into without actually having to go to school.
you're kind of breaking up, Conquistador. I don't know if wordplay can summarize that. I don't know.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, what's up, Scott? Yeah, I don't have the best service in my house. I was asking, what line of work are you trying to get into? Like, are you trying to stay in DoorDash or?
Honestly, like like I like to do YouTube like as a side hustle. But what I was like mainly in back in the day was like I was doing door-to-door sales. So, you know what I mean? I might want to get into like starting my own company doing like solar.
Okay. That might not to bring you down or anything, but until you have enough money to actually go through with that, that might be kind of a hard path to go down.
No, and the only reason I say that is because I know a lot of people in the industry of door to door. So like I know like people like door to door is like it's kind of like a revolving business to where like like most people would just like let you on and like as long as you have like an LLC and are able to like
Well, you'd also
have,
need an investor that would back
so the way that like door to door works is like you have a distributor. It's kind of like a like, how do I put it, like the plug, you know what I mean? Like pretty much the plug trusts you with the sales. So like, you know, like the person is gonna front me the product, and then I'm gonna give them a percentage of the product.
you. Okay.
So it's like as long as I know a distributor who has the solar panels, and I have a customer for the solar panels, I'm gonna get a certain percentage. It might be not. It's not gonna be like the full percentage of like the solar panels, but I'll get like a lot more than I'm getting for DoorDash. So like
Well,
it's gonna be
yeah,
like, so it's like, you know, like
I would definitely hope so, because the only other issue I see is um, a lot of Americans right now can't afford solar. Because I've looked into it, that stuff is mad expensive.
yeah. So I mean, the thing with solar is it's like it's almost like a investment. It's not so much like a like you're getting off the grid for a reason, and it's a financial investment into your future. So
Well,
it's
yeah.
like,
Oh, well,
so
trust me, I know. I want to start looking into that for my house, but it's a lot of money to get started. I know the benefits of having a couple uh, would be nice, because I got about 2 acres of land or something like that.
nice.
And
I've been hearing stories of like when the solar boom first hit those years ago, they're starting to like decompose and break down now. So you have like a lot of people.
yeah, I've heard about that. And there's another issue that I recently heard is um, they can't destroy them either, because there's something that they're made out of that is severely toxic to the planet.
Yeah, exactly. So they send them to Arizona, or there's a guy in Arizona that's starting a company that's going to start collecting all of them and trying to like do something with them.
Huh.
I guess there's
Yeah.
millions of homes that like have the old ones that are just like breaking down.
Don't know too much about that, so I can't really speak too much about that. I don't know like the environmental like repercussions of solar. But I
Wait,
mean, like,
so do you guys think solar is bad?
It's good for saving money, but when they break down and deteriorate, apparently it's very, very bad for the environment, because you can't get rid of it. I forget exactly what the mineral is. I don't think it's lithium. Scott, do you know what it is? It's one specific thing. Just
No,
can't
I do not.
remember what it is.
I mean, but like if you think about it, like, you know, like it's like the whole fucking thing about like, um, you know, like phones are bad for the environment. Like, you know, cars are bad for the environment, and like all these things we use, and like we don't know how to like get rid of the excess waste. So it's almost like along those lines of like it's the same thing. Like in 30 years, maybe like we're gonna find a solution to be able to like get rid of these bad things that we're doing that we have to use every single day to actually live.
That's very possible. I mean,
It's kind of like one of those things that, like, you know what I mean, like we use phones every single day, and they're
the lithium in them.
yeah, the minerals and the things that we're using to like for these phones, like those are like forever carbons and things of that nature that like we yet don't know how to get rid of and dispose of properly, but in probably 10-20 years we might have a solution to that. So like it's almost like a thing that maybe like, yeah, it's bad right now, but in 20 years, it's not going to look so bad.
You know what I think we should really go into? I think we should look more into the nuclear side when it comes to power because it's the cleanest burning source that we have. It's even cleaner than electric. But they're expensive. They're expensive to upkeep. That's the biggest downside.
What was it? What'd you say?
Nuclear power. I said nuclear power. We should.
Oh, okay.
I think we should look into more nuclear power because it's cleaner than electric. But the only downside is it's expensive.
Yeah, there's another one too called graphite, which is like I don't know the whole science behind it, but I guess graphite is like another like renewable energy that like could be like save the
Oh, I
world.
never heard about that. I thought we used that in like construction stuff.
No, we use it in pencils, but it's actually like supposedly in like some kind of layman's terms, it's actually really good for the environment and it's like renewable.
Oh.
So yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of things that like we just don't know. That like 20 years down the line, like like are just gonna become easier to use. Like for instance, I'll put an analogy out there, like blood diamond. Like forever we had blood diamonds, and we had conflicts in the Congo, and we still do, and things like that. But now we have what they call lab grown diamonds, which are precious diamonds that are the exact same thing as the diamonds that we mine out of the ground, but are the same quality without the conflict of killing people, and sell for the same price as regular diamonds.
I didn't know about that either. I do know about the lab grown meat, which is disgusting.
The what?
Lab grown meat.
Oh yeah,
You hear
yeah,
about
yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Start checking your chicken.
Yeah, no, that's super bad for you.
Yeah. Start checking your chicken. The FDA just proved that it's fail.
I mean, what do you think you're eating at Taco Bell and McDonald's and all these other companies? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I don't eat Taco Bell for one. I only eat Taco Bell if I feel like going to the bathroom 5 minutes after.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a couple of technologies that are going to be coming that's going to change how we do a lot of things. Like I think there's going to be a hearing aid that's going to be able to translate every language pretty soon. I think
that would be that would be so good.
I think the only thing that's holding them back right now, it's the latency. So the speed in which the words can be translated so it sounds perfectly like how we're talking right now. But once they get to the point, I think that it's going to unlock everybody's going to be able to talk to everybody no matter what.
Wordplay. This is kind of a joke, but the reason I really want that to succeed is because if I ever go to an Asian haircut place or anything like that, and they're speaking their language, I would love to be able to know exactly the insults that they're throwing at me.
Right.
Oh, believe me, I think that is coming pretty soon.
Have you ever seen those videos where people go in to get like their hands and feet done, and the women are just completely bad mouthing them, and then they turn around and start speaking their language back, and they're like, "Oh shit."
Yeah. I also think there's going to be a I'm not sure if it's going to be like a battery or some sort, but it's going to be something that's going to be able to suck the energy from out of the surrounding air. So like how our bodies give off, well, not give off. It's really being the heat from our body is being taken from us into the atmosphere. So there's going to be a device, I believe, someday that's going to be able to do the exact same thing. You know, create limitless power. And then I think the last thing will be just one more thing. We're going to be able to breathe underwater pretty soon. They're going to be able to create. It may not be gills, but it's going to be a device that's probably going to be able to convert water into H2O. Well, not H2O. It's going to be able to split the H2O molecule and just give you oxygen, so you're able to breathe underwater like fish.
Yeah. I'd like to stay away from the transhumanism.
I mean, just like the other day, like they transplanted a kidney from a pig to a human being, and she
Did it
survived.
actually work? It actually
Yeah,
worked.
it worked. Yeah, it worked.
Well,
And
it's been
then
5
Did
years.
you hear about the guy that survived? I think he survived like a week or a month without the heart. They had like a fake heart inside of his body.
You guys want to see something crazy? After you guys are done talking about all that, if you go to
Go for it.
if you guys go to the private chat, I posted a YouTube video. It's like a minute or two long. It's these new crazy AI filters, and it turns you into a female.
Yeah,
You
no,
guys should seriously watch that shit.
Yeah,
No,
I've
I've
seen
seen-
some of that
yeah,
before.
I've just seen it, bro.
Yeah, if you have Snapchat, they've had that for a while.
Oh, do they? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm lost on that.
But I mean, the technology, the ability to have these like crazy outcomes is just becoming so much better. Like, you know, with the Elon Musk, fuck, I forgot the name of it, but
his
Neuralink.
Yeah.
And so the Neuralink basically was able to turn a quadriplegic into being able to basically use the internet with his mind. And he's the only.
That's how the real life Terminator movie's gonna take place.
Yeah, but he's the only human that has been he signed up for it, and he's the only guy, you know, that has been able to do it. And yes, there was some like kinks in the story to where like I guess something like was not wired right, and he had some problems with it. But as a quadriplegic, it's actually allowing him to talk and have like a real life conversation, play video games and things of that nature, to where like, you know, like these things that we saw in the movies like Terminator and, you know, these futuristic movies are now actually reality, to where more and
But
more.
have you ever heard the old theory that when it comes to technology, the public gets technology 40 years after the military
Oh,
already
that's
had it?
absolutely true. I was in the military. That's absolutely true. I guarantee you they already got stuff that translates stuff for you wordplay in the military. Guaranteed.
I mean, look at the. I mean,
we've had flying saucers and jetpacks and stuff like that since the 50s.
Yeah, military has some shit we can't even think about right now. Like the British has this jetpack suit that they board ships with from like 3 years ago. It looks futuristic today.
so that was my next point, was like that are the flying saucers and stuff like that. Like these are things that we've like supposedly on online forums. Like these are things that we've already had for like the past 40 years. And
longer than that.
And now that like these things are being published on the internet, like, you know, like people are like shocked, but there's like pilots and these
Well,
army people that
Well, I hope you
swear
know
that
they found blueprints from Nazi scientists back in World War II, where I guess they supposedly made a prototype of a flying saucer, and that's I guess how we were able to make one. Because if you look hard enough, there is an actual video of us having a flying saucer. It's not. It doesn't look like kind from sci-fi ones. It was a saucer, but the person stood in the middle of it and only went like 15 feet off the ground. But that was back in 1950s.
yeah, the stuff that we have today that the Air Force pilots are seeing, like it doesn't add up to our physics. It goes way too fast. It doesn't make any noise. There's no like drag on it, and it's too small to have people in it. So I think it's a drone.
Do you think the pictures that NASA released from our satellites were true? Because there's a couple pictures where it was like a long square ship-looking thing in the background.
And I guess they go in water. Yeah, and they go in water and they come out. Like they'll be flying next to a jet and they'll dip down super fast, and like that's what's human possible. It doesn't make any noise, goes in the water, it comes back up next to the pilot within seconds. And it's insane. And
do you guys believe aliens are real? I believe that there has to be a chance. Even though I am religious, I'm a Christian. But to think that, like, even from a religious standpoint, because I'm not like a hardcore Bible thumper, but to think that we were the only creatures to be invented with intelligence, I don't believe it.
Somewhere out there, it's huge, and we don't even know how huge it is. But something I want to talk about too is it's two things I think you guys are like with the Neuralink, which DTW was talking about earlier, that they also do a lot of work with Alzheimer's. So people who are starting to lose their memories, they're starting to do work with chips to bring back the memories. So they might figure that out within 10 years and get rid of memory.
Oh, that would be cool.
Older. That would be sick.
How would that counter the decline in their body though? Because most people who get dementia or Alzheimer's, their bodies start deteriorating at the same time.
Yeah, it's something to do with the memories. They don't lose them. Something. And then the Chinese are making these robot dogs.
Oh, we have them here in America too.
And it's kind of scary because in like 150 years, can you imagine one of those like hooked up to GPS satellite with like a 50 cal just roaming the streets?
Well, Scott, you don't know this? Look at reports in New York City. They have robot police dogs.
Dude, no, I don't want that. Is too much. Like with AI assisted aiming.
Yeah, it already exists. We have robot police dogs, robot police like detector things. They just roll around. It's like a giant Zumba. But yeah.
What do you guys think about all the future robotic stuff that's going to be around here?
As long as it's not used by corrupt assholes who just want to take advantage of people, I can see it being a good thing. But human nature has already proven that that's not going to be the course it is.
Right.
I'm actually looking forward to it. I think that it's the next step in evolution. You know, it seems like that's whatever is driving everything.
As long as the military and the police stay away from super high-tech robotics, I think I'd be okay with it.
Well, I think it's going to be an independent. It's going to be like an independent organism that works with us versus something that's against us.
I can just picture the Chinese just flying over with airplanes full of those robotic dogs, and just drop them like parachutes into like a war setting. Like we're gonna have robot wars in the future.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I believe it.
Because they do that with people, with the soldiers, the army guys. They go in by parachute. They'll fly into the airplane and they'll just float on down. They're doing it with dogs, robotic little doggies.
I mean, there's already like robotic. What do you call like? There's a robotic like yellow structures to like soldier like.
Yeah, they use them to defuse bombs sometimes.
Oh, those are cool. Yeah, the EOD machines, the IED blower uppers.
Yep.
They got some shit. Yeah.
No, but they even have like robot like mechanic like I don't know like it's hard to explain like you know what I mean like I be watching Sean Ryan and I mean those guys and like they got like these like devices that like you know what I mean the government don't be like printing out and it's like they're super secretive and like you know what I mean it's like these like cloak technology type shit like I don't know man it's fucking super crazy.
Man, this shit is painful. I think I have an allergic reaction going right now, so my right hand is like swelled up twice the size.
Oh shit, dude. Hope you
I got like a rash all over my back.
Hope you're all right, dude.
Yeah. I'll be all right. I'm gonna go probably to the doctor tomorrow to get on some kind of antibiotic, like whatever this is.
That's crazy how like one thing like how some people react to like different like just random like you know like they get allergic reactions and then some people like just never like get some like any kind of like you know like allergic reactions to anything you know what I mean
But
like
it also depends on like what you've been exposed to in the past. See, I work in the retail business, so I get exposed to a lot of chemicals. We also deal with pests that can give you just by nature give you allergic reactions. But when I was 19, I actually had scabies, and I had it for about 9 months. I got deathly
you say
sick.
rabies?
Scabies.
Huh?
Scabies.
Oh, scabies. Okay.
Yeah, it's basically like lice on the skin. It hurts. But ever since then, I've had. It doesn't take much for my skin to react. So like even wood bites can make me swell up.
Yeah. I think we lost your audio there.
It's gonna happen. I live in the middle of nowhere.
Nah, it's all good, dude. Dude, shout out to like, bro, we're already at like 72 views. Last night's stream was only 111, and here we are, like 4 hours in, and we're or less than 4 hours in, we're at 72 views. So, shout out to the panelists. Like, shout out to y'all, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that joined. Shit, I'm about to hop off and lay my ass down. I'm getting sleepy. So I appreciate you driving it well. Appreciate you, Scott, Kaqueef. All y'all have a good night.
Hey, you too, Wordplay. Thank you for being a part of the conversation, bro. I appreciate you, bro. And hopefully we have many more conversations.
Of course, we will. Just hit me up. All right,
All right,
dude.
dude.
Good night.
You have a good night.
What's up with you, Scott?
What do you mean? I'm just I gotta warn Driving to Wealth that I fucking they double teamed me into admitting that you were wrong about some stuff on the Great Racist stream today.
I was wrong about the what?
Let me try to remember. I think I said you were. I want you to hear it from me before you hear it on the video. I said you were wrong about. Do you remember that super late night chat with me, you, and Christina, some other people? Like you guys were banning each other and like cussing each other out. Yeah. So I said that was kind of. I said I didn't agree with that, but like it was just. You know how it is when you go on those panels and they're trying to create content, so they just start stirring the pot.
Mm-hmm.
So just a heads up, they sucked me in there and tried to say that you were a white supremacist. So all that stuff you did was
Yeah, they're calling you a white supremacist too, Scott.
You're fucking crazy, bro. Like they would say some shit that I'd be agreeing with. Like, yeah, so DTW was on my stream like cussing lit at night. And that's because of white supremacy. I was like, whoa, like, just stop. Like,
well, that's all OG has. He's just a racist. He's just a racist old ass.
Yeah. So this is a heads up, dude.
I'm not too worried, bro. I'm not too worried. I know what kind of values I bring to my own life, and I know that I'm not a racist. You know what I mean? Like, so it's comical. I'm not
because I'm in that same boat too. They call me a white supremacist.
I even just do that just to create some drama or something, dude. Because I don't know. Maybe they are that special. Who knows?
No, I'm telling you, OG literally believes everything he says.
I can see that.
I mean, OG thinks that like everybody's a racist, so like you know what I mean. But he has a SS tattoo on his arm. So
shout out to the SS tattoo on the black man's arm.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's wild.
Stop it, bro. But like I just think that like like you can't call me a racist like because like I have an opinionated like conversation about actually
like I tried to tell OG because he likes to call me that. I was like, I hope you realize that my family didn't even come over into the 1880s. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. Dennis was like, he was also saying that he made you a thumbnail and you never told him thank you, and it was because he was black and you're a white supremacist.
No, I definitely I definitely heard that, and that's why I didn't use his thumbnail because I was like, well, you're fucking ungrateful and like you're trying to like use some kind of content to like stir up the pot. Like honestly, like like Dennis, like I love Dennis's channel, but like it's like, dude, like you literally are trying to use me for content, like so
this is the issue I face. I really want to try to like Dennis, but then he always reverts to race talks with OG. Like it makes it hard to.
Like tomorrow, I guarantee that there will be a video about DTW in this live stream, and
there's a good chance.
And it's gonna be either about me, 100% about me, or it's gonna be about the haters. It's gonna be about Scott.
Dude, did you see the one today he made of us?
Yeah, no, I saw everything, bro.
Getting our name out there. We appreciate that.
But that's exactly Scott. That's exactly what I told Wordplay. Was I said this is free promotion for my channel right now. You know what I mean? The more that he hates on me, this is free promotion. So
React back to it.
however he wants to spring it, this is the free promotion that I get, and I live rent free in your head, and I'm sorry, dude. Like, you know what I mean?
Don't
Like,
forget there is such thing as bad exposure. If he's associating your name with white supremacy, that's not going to help.
nah,
True,
dude,
but
no, but if you get to know me, dude, like, you know what I mean? You see my live streams, bro. Dude, I'm up there with like a bunch of black people, bro. Like, you know what I mean? There's no way I'm a white supremacist, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
No, I'm
I'm
agreeing
so
with you.
far. I'm
I
so
like it.
far from a fucking white supremacist that, like, you know what I mean? I'm probably more black than Dennis, bro.
Damn, Dennis. Shots fired. I didn't say that. He did.
I mean,
I don't
that's
know.
real shit, bro.
Scott, what did you feel about the whole anal bleeding?
Nah, I think it's hilarious. I think it's absolutely hilarious. That's what I think.
Dude, how he was wording shit, like I was trying not to fucking poke
Let me
fun
tell you
at
something. Let me tell you something.
him. The way that he was wording stuff was just fucking hilarious.
Yeah, yeah. If somebody's trying to push a story on you and they keep repeating it, I learned a long time ago. You better watch out. But yeah,
I mean,
I think it's hilarious.
don't push a narrative unless, like, I don't know, like, until you're ready to tell the truth. You know what I mean? And I think the narrative is a little scary. So,
Do you
I
guys
mean,
know who Boogie2988 is?
I wish the best for that brother. You know what I mean? I hope he does not have to go through an anal exam. But on the all actuality, you know what I mean? A real man is going to have a real anal exam by the time he's in his 50s.
Well, actually, technically, you're supposed to start that in your 30s.
Okay.
If you have the right girlfriend, it starts earlier.
Yeah. So
what?
I didn't know that, but you know what I mean? Like, technically, like, you know what I mean?
It's recommended, but the chances of having any kind of prostate problem before you're 50 is slim, but it's still recommended to at least do it every couple of years starting in your 30s.
But like Wiggy said, like, you know what I mean? Most people don't know that they have like a prostate type of like situation going on. So I don't know.
Damn, true. Riding that bike all day too.
That's why I was saying, if it's true, it sounds like hemorrhoids. And I know people make jokes about hemorrhoids, but I've had hemorrhoids most of my life. So sometimes it's diet, sometimes it just happens, and it's not life threatening.
Damn, DJ calling us out for the booty hole talk.
Is he?
Yeah.
No, and let me correct that. That's my friend DJ. It's not DJ.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah. So.
We were in here from yesterday.
But like, yeah, dude, like, honestly, like, you know what I mean? You should probably like take control of your mental or your like your health and be able to assess like what's going on. I mean, but at the same time, I don't think that
It's also just it's less than a 5-minute procedure, anyways.
Right.
As long as he's not adding 2 fucking figures and he's like playing around.
The hell?
I don't think you have anything to worry about.
Yeah, it's not like he's like playing up in your a-hole. It's okay, like let me check this, let me make sure that everything's okay type shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's,
Yep.
you know,
Something every guy has
and
to go through.
exactly, bro. And at the like when you're at an age of Dennis, like, you know what I mean? Like in 5 or 10 years, you're gonna have to go through that stage of life, like on your own. You know what I mean? That's a lonely road. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to get uh butthole plucked and whatever, and you're gonna have to do it. You know what I mean? Regardless. So
Hey, we all will.
exactly. So like mine as well. Just do it, get it over with, and make sure your booty hole is fucking good to go. You know what I mean? No homo, no P Diddy.
Sounds like
And I forget who else said this, but if it turns out to just be hemorrhoids, they don't even have to put their finger in the butt. I mean, yeah, they have to look at your ass, but they don't have to touch anything.
Right. Okay. DJ says y'all should stop talking about people's booty holes and change the subject. I agree.
all
I
right.
don't know. Now that he said that, I feel like we have to stick on it.
Did you hear our president today? He stumbled on his
Nah.
words a little bit.
Bro,
Again,
that was so sad, bro. I thought like, you know, like what are you doing? Like, are you our president or is Kamala Harris our fucking
oh, it's
our savior?
Obama's the real president.
I used to think that those claims were false about him like being demented or dementia, but now I'm starting to think no, it's real. I'm really starting to think he's losing it because he called his vice president Trump. He said Vice President Trump today, and then he said the Ukrainian
Then he
president.
said Putin.
He mixed up, like when he got elected, he mixed up his wife and his wife's sister.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was diabolical tonight.
So I don't know what the Democrats are going to do, but that dude's you can't have your president. No, they got to do something here. Fast.
Well, they already know even if he did win, he's not going to be able to finish the 4 terms.
No,
They've already agreed that he's probably not even going to be around for another few years.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
Newsom might step up, or Mrs. Kamala
no,
Harris.
bro.
Kamala Harris will never be president. Kamala has lower poolings than Obama, and lower than Biden. She's never going to be president. Nobody likes her.
People were saying The Rock was going to run in a cycle or two. So probably 8, 12 years, The Rock might start running.
That's kind of cool.
He's not gonna ruin his starship like type shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's not gonna do it. He doesn't want to start with everything he's got like going on right now.
No, not right now. Yeah, I'm saying like 12 years. There's a chance he might. When he's older. Or maybe not. I think they're saying that on like some conservative podcast.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I'd be open to hear what he has to say. I don't have any issue with The Rock.
What do you guys think is going to happen with the Democrats? Who's gonna run?
I think Biden's gonna drop out. It's gonna be commitment, and then he's gonna get no views, no
What type
I
of?
don't know. I'm starting to think that there's a chance that they might do something to make it so the election can't happen right away to give them more time.
Why would DJ? Why do you think Newsom would replace him and not the vice president?
Well, I can see that because nobody likes Kamala.
Yeah, but she's the vice president, though.
Yeah, that doesn't. Unless he dies in office, that doesn't mean anything.
True. And you know how they are about titles in politics world.
Yeah. That's the only way she could take power is if they would have to do the 25th Amendment, or he'd have to die.
I mean, I don't think she's gonna do anything. Like, honestly, like she's been a silent puppet like the whole time. Like she has
She has not been silent. Remember during 2020, during all the riots, she was out there telling people to riot. She did a lot of harmful stuff.
No, but like my thing is like she's been so quiet about like the election though. Like, you know what I mean? Like she kind of is like the useful idiot. Like she is like ready to just like shut up and like yes sir, like no sir, like type shit. Like, so you know what I mean? She's following Biden's like wife, like, you know what I mean, or Biden's wife. Obama's like instructions, like, you know what I mean? Like, just like, yeah, let me shut up.
Hands down. And the reason I think Obama is still in office is because a lot of people forget, but there's actually an interview where he was jokingly saying that he would love if he was able to sit in the background with a headset on and have somebody else be the face and be the president, and then he just controls what happens in the background.
Well, yeah, I'm guessing that would be the next step after being president.
I mean, after today, bro, he called Trump his secretary, or his vice president, and then he called Putin the president of Ukraine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, like, you know what I mean? You have lost all credibility. You are gonna drop out of the race. There's no way that.
I will say, at least with this dementia he has, at least he doesn't smell children anymore.
I mean, dude, but like, even through the conversation today, through today's press conference, bro, he was like, he got like real quiet, like, you know what I mean? Like he was like about to sniff in the ear type shit, like, you know what I mean? Like it got weird, bro. Like, you know what I mean? He was like, well, like Trump is like, you know, listen to Trump, dude. Like it fucking got weird, bro.
Well,
So,
if you compare him to back in 2008 when he was vice president, there's a clear difference. Like, that's evidence alone that Biden has mental problems going on right now.
Dude, you know what I mean? Like, he's shitting in his diaper right now, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like, it's clear as day, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if this man like has the mental capability to be president, like, you are insane.
I'm not even a big fan of Trump. Personally, I wish we had better options.
What's
that?
I personally fucking, like, you know what I mean? I was made by my dad, like, you know what I mean? He kind of bribed me into like voting for Biden, you know what I mean? And I was like, okay, you know what I mean? And then but I just saw I saw the mental decline. I saw the craziness, and then I compared it to Trump, and I was like, dude, like, you know what I mean? Trump is just like so much more sane than Biden. Like, you know,
Hey Scott, did you say what I said was sad?
Yeah, it's sad that we don't have anybody to vote for this time. Like that's the theme
Oh
of the
yeah.
election is they both fucking suck.
Well, Trump, I'll give credit to Trump. Trump is good in a sense with the economy and keeping the dictators in check. But
Maybe.
other than that, well,
Well, in
look
business, he's
what,
great.
huh?
I think in business and making money for America, he's great.
Yeah, but he also, you got to give him a little bit of props. He kept Putin and North Korea in check. It's kind of hard to keep China in check.
no, I mean, I think like they sabotaged. Like, I mean, Trump is like honestly the forefront. You know what I mean? Like, DJ said, like, uh, RFK, but I mean, RFK, bro, like, even RFK, like, he does have some radical ideas. Like, you know, he doesn't like kind of make sense into where like he's trying to like put an actual point on to like he kind of doesn't even believe like his like he believes like a conspiracy theory to where it's like his dad like got like murked type shit. Like, you know what I mean? So
His
I
dad
don't
might
know.
have.
I think
Yeah,
RFK was like
sucks.
a good
I was
candidate,
supposed to be
but
going to a
like,
theme park, amusement park tomorrow, but I might have to skip that to go to the doctor.
damn, you gotta get your prostate checked too, bro. I'm kidding. It's not I mean, maybe
I
me.
didn't watch all of that stream. How did it actually go? I only watched like the last like 15 minutes or so.
I mean, basically, anal bleeding, and make sure you get your anal bleeding checked. So that's all
A
it
lot
was.
of reaching.
I lost sound. 1 second.
Yep, that's that country sound. That country sound.
All right, can you guys say something?
Yeah, we got you, bro.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
Don't get that anal bleeding there. All right, so Scott, what do you think about this whole situation? Like, you know what I mean?
I think it's which situation are you talking about before I go off?
So do you think like let me be real. So am I wrong about talking about anything that is wrong about my channel? Have I
Are you-
done any kind of harm to anybody else's channel?
Not that I could think of. You haven't done any harm. I mean, you were in his chat broadcasting your time that you were going to be on,
Yeah, I
and
mean, but
he was sort of mad that when you did that he was still going to be online at that time.
right. So I mean, other than that, like I tried to like
He seemed to take
put
that
my
a little personal. I tried to explain to him that I don't think you realize what you were doing. I don't think you realize how intense it was for him? Like, yeah, he didn't like that at all.
Yeah, no, but I even gave him a break. I was like, okay, well, like, you know, like you're gonna live stream, and that was the whole thing. Like, I was trying to not have a live at the same time as Dennis, and kind of like give him his own like live stream space, you know. So you know what I mean. It wasn't like I was trying to infiltrate his like subscribers. It was like, you know, like I was just trying to. I didn't know he was gonna have a live stream till like fucking 11 o'clock, and that's why like I even told Wordplay tonight. I was like, you know, let's do it a little bit later. You know, let's wait till, you know, he ends his live, and then we can like have our own live, and then like, you know what I mean? It's like
It's hard
honestly,
because you don't know when he's gonna end it.
right. But at the same time, like, you know, like I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't want to be like that guy. Like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to pull streams from your channel, blah blah blah. But you know, like at the same time, I'm trying to build my own channel, dude. Like, you know what I mean? But at the same time, like I feel like, you know, like you put your live stream around my live stream because like, you know, like you felt threatened.
I don't think he can think that way
Tell me why.
because he's bigger than you right now.
No, he's definitely bigger, but I think that like there's definitely some kind of animosity between us. And I don't know why. I really don't. Like
Because
I
he's
don't
mad.
understand it. You know what I mean? It's weird, bro.
It's because he's mad at you guys.
But dude, like, you know what I mean? Like originally you said you're gonna build a original network to where like you wanted like people to build off your channel.
That's
So
what I thought too.
I did exactly like the blueprint, and then like you're mad at me because like I'm going live, and then you find out that I was going live, and you said like you're gonna go live at the exact same time. So
I think I agree with you that I thought his channel was for people to come and grow and branch out. So that's why I was telling you to go on his channel for 4 weeks and then leave. And then he took that as like you trying to use him. But yeah, I guess that offer yet you're thinking of like him helping you out, that offer went away when he was looking for support for that YouTube when he was doing members for the first time, trying to get members.
right.
And there's a whole bunch of drama. That is when that whole network broke up, and he said, "You guys can't use me anymore to grow or branch out." I wasn't aware, and I thought once you guys made up after Christina, that you guys were back to the full swing. The
Right.
normal business was normal again. But no, I found out today, no, because he was like, you told DTW to use me for 4 weeks and then to leave. And I was like, Dennis, you're literally just saying your channel is here for people to like grow and then branch out. Well, I didn't get mad at me for telling you to use your channel to grow and branch out. But that's what you told me.
Yeah.
It was. But yeah, that whole thing's over, and there is animosity between you two, and I will do everything to stay on his good side so that he doesn't run his lives forever intentionally messing up you.
But that's the thing, dude. Like I literally waited to post my live because like I was like, okay, out of respect of this man, like, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna wait till hopefully he's done. And then like I'll like literally start my live. You know what I mean? And you know, do my own content. And so like found it like a little bit disrespectful. But you know, like, you know, I do thank DJ because he did like, you know, bring a lot of subscribers to my channel. but at the same time, like, dude, like, I gotta build my own content, you know, and I gotta build my own subscriber base. I gotta do this on my own. I can't like rely on DJ. I can't be like, you know, holding his hand and like, you know, like try to like be like, oh yeah, dude, thank you, dude. Like, you know, I can't be that guy, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I can't be like, thank you, dude. Like, you know, man, you got me like 2 subscribers or type shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, I have to build my own channel at the end of the day, dude. Like, you know what I mean? So
That's how most of the other people did it that made it big. I mean, some of them had handouts, but there's a lot of them that just did it. They just did it, you know, and now they're here.
yeah, exactly, dude. Like, you know what I mean? So like for me to like, you know, apologize like every 2 days and be like, oh yeah, dude, thank you, dude. Like you brought me like 2 subscribers or like, you know what I mean? Because I don't know, like you brought me 2 subscribers. Like I might have just organically like had somebody that was like, oh yeah, like, you know, I watched DJ's channel and then like, you know, like I subscribe to you because I like your content. I like your style of what you do. And like I can't, you know, like what am I gonna do? Like, you know, question every single subscriber and be like, oh yeah, dude, like why did you like subscribe to my channel, dude? Like I can't do that, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I don't have time for that. Like I gotta work, like, you know what I mean? Like I gotta I have my own life, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's cool that you subscribe to my channel. Like, thank you. And I say that every single time that somebody subscribes, bro. I'm like, dude, thank you. Because like you could be doing literally anything in the world, but you're watching my content. That's so cool. You know what I mean? Like I thank you for that that subscription or that, you know what I mean? It I don't even care about months like money, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's literally like, dude, I'm trying to build my channel. So like if you're like here, like that's cool as fuck, dude. Like why I don't want to have a fucking dick sizing contest with somebody. Be like, oh yeah, dude, like, you know, like you came over here because of me, like, you know what I mean? Dude, like thank you, dude. Like, you know what I mean? You're watching my video, you're here, like thank you, dude. I'm not trying to beef with nobody, dude. Like it's fucking stupid, bro. Like I don't know, Scott.
I hear you. I understand what you're saying. If that makes you feel better, and what you're saying is true, and I see it. I understand.
I'm not trying to be that guy that gets in the middle of fucking the shit, bro. You know? Like
Good stuff.
I like, you know, I'm the guy who watches Dennis's videos like religiously, you know. And I'm that guy. You know what I mean? But like if you want to watch my content, like, you know what I mean, don't hate because you're watching my content. You know what I mean? I'm still gonna watch your content. It's not a competition.
Well, sadly, for some people, everything's a competition for some people, and it's sad because some of those people like they don't win a lot. I don't know, but you're right. But things are just touchy right now between you and him.
But it's God, it's always gonna be touchy because, you know, I feel like in some weird form, like I like there has to be some kind of competition.
Well,
There
now he has a us and them mentality. Today he told me that if I want to talk about him and tell people to use him, that I should go over there with them. So now, like, you're on the other side already now to him. By the way,
yeah. I mean, it's sad, dude. You know what I mean? Because I'm literally like, you know, how, however he wants to say it, dude. Like, you know what I mean? I've donated hundreds of dollars, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's my own money. Um, whether we were beefing or having like some kind of like, you know, like interaction, you know, like I've literally donated hundreds of dollars to that man's stream. And for for me not to get that respect, you know what I mean? Insane. Uh, but you know, I get it because it doesn't translate to like money that like you know you see right now. But like you know, if you go onto like other websites to where like you know you can like actually look at the analytics and be like, okay, well this person actually is donated like crazy amounts. You know, you're not gonna know that. You know, so I mean, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, like, you know, I'm gonna watch the channel from afar. I'm not gonna be so involved and you know, I'm gonna try to grow my own channel and do my own thing. And it is what it is. You know what I mean? Um, I'm not gonna be so involved. So
Let's talk about. I don't know lately for you, but I noticed it's been really positive over on Dennis's channel in the Discord and in his chat. And I think it's because Christina's gone.
right.
And I don't like Christina. I never liked Christina. And I want to say I think it's very foul of you and very wrong. And you should be ashamed of yourself that you were on that late night live arguing with Christina, kicking her out, and she was kicking you out, and you were calling her the B word, and then you were talking, you were in like a live stream with her like a week later, acting buddy buddy, like supporting her. I think that's wrong, especially with you know how Christina was, how she would always be in Dennis's ear, telling him the wrong thing, telling him that Holly's a plant, and that Dennis goes out and finds people like Holly, and that's why Maddie was here, and she would sit there and do all kinds of bad stuff.
No. So Scott, you got it all wrong, bro. I never said any of those things. Those are all words that came out of your mouth.
What things?
That I was buddy with her, that she was like, you know, doing correct things. Yes, I did talk to Christina, but not one time did I validate her and was like, oh yeah, like she's doing a great job.
Okay, I can accept that. I probably was wrong, but yeah, it was weird seeing her there with you and Wordplay on that. Like, I understand you and Wordplay doing it, but she just felt out of place being there. To be honest, like as a viewer, like without even knowing you guys, like you guys are trying to clear up your name, and like it almost like she was there. It's like tagging along almost. You know what I'm saying? Without doing much.
She was trying to find some kind of like community, like to where like you know, like she felt accepted into the community. But at the same time, like she was like trying to like she was falling out with the community at the same time. So you know what I mean? In no way like you know I was validating her points. Yes, like agreeing with her and like being a friendly person. But at the same time, like it wasn't like I was like, yes, Christina, like you know what I mean? DJ's a piece of shit, like type shit. Like, no, dude. It was like, yes, Christina, I understand your situation. I understand what you're going through. But it wasn't there, in no way there was like some kind of like agreement, like you know what I mean? So where like we're like, oh yeah, let's have like this evil, diabolical like conversation and like just like ruin some somebody's life. You know what I mean? Like, no. She created her own Discord on her own. Couple people joined. We had conversations, and
That's crazy. Damn. Like I could picture a guy doing that, like creating a Discord, but to have a girl do that, that is truly diabolical.
yeah, no, and I even asked DJ. I was like, do you think that like she's a stalker? Like, which I truly think that she's like stalking DJ.
I don't want to believe it, but you might be right. I just don't want to believe it because like I don't want to, but you might be right. You might be right.
I mean, if you're that invested into somebody, like at some point, whether you want to believe it or not, like you are a stalker.
I just don't know how you would work with somebody for so long and not showing your face, especially doing business with them behind the scene.
I mean, it's like a relationship like you have on the internet, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like these relationships that we build on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I think I've seen your face on online right now. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, there's some people that just like aren't gonna cam up. You know what I mean? I'll put for instance like Ski. You know what I mean? I've never seen that man's face.
Well,
You
he
know what I
can't
mean?
show his face with the business he be doing.
Huh?
He can't be showing his face with his reputation. With the
But
business. With the business with the business he be doing.
That's an excuse though. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing as the Christina thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I don't want to show my face because of this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, like if you're a very confident man and you know what you're doing, you're gonna show your face. You're gonna be like, yeah, this is me. I'm the boss.
Yeah. Any successful business has Zoom meetings, or they have meetings where you got to meet your working partner, or that's how relationships work in life.
Exactly. Like,
Most of
you
the
know what I
time.
mean? And nothing against that man. And he might have a private life that he wants to keep private. But at some point, if you're socially invested into some kind of content, you know, why not? You know, that comes down to the social investment or the value. Let me say the value of bringing yourself onto somebody else's channel. It's that's value is because now we know who you are. We're socially invested into who you are.
I never even thought about that. That's true.
That's an investment. If you're not showing that investment, then are you really invested into that person's channel? Or are you just literally a troll?
Both. Well, the last part, the troll part, but yeah, in real, literally and figuratively.
But that's the thing. So, like nothing against Ski. He wants to keep his private life personal. Respect to him.
Shout out Ski.
But at the same time, when you keep your personal life private, the more people are going to wonder,
And your actions too. You gotta have good actions. Like, I'm trying to think. Twiggy, I don't think I've seen Twiggy before, but he seems like a good guy. So I never really wondered
No,
about him.
no, he went. He showed his face today.
Oh, he's a gangster. I take it back.
Yeah, no. So I mean, it's just it's the content of the person that is willing to put their life out there. And if you're gonna be a social media um creator, or I mean necessarily like you don't even have to be like, like, 'cause I don't agree with like every commenter is gonna be like, oh yeah, let me show my face type shit. But if you're willing to put yourself out there and be on a public platform like a reality show, then you should be able to show your face and give some kind of contrast onto what your situation is, rather than like be like a blindsided like person that, oh yeah, this is me type shit. So, you know, rather like, like if you're ugly or not, you know what I mean? Like for myself, you know what I mean? I think I'm ugly. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm not afraid to like cam up and like be like, oh yeah, like I fucking think I'm ugly, bro. Like, you know what I mean? What not? But it gets to the point where like it's the blind leading the blind.
Yeah, definitely. And that's why, that's what it is. And I like it. Have you ever thought about getting coaching from Eli?
Fuck no, bro. I would
Why? I
never fucking get coaching from Eli.
think you need it.
Fuck no, bro. Wait a I mean, I don't know if you heard about conversation like earlier, bro.
Why you gotta say it like that?
Because, bro, the there's so many people I have talked to.
He can get you one of those mics, and you can walk next to him.
Oh my god. Okay, now you're trolling. God, now you're trolling, bro.
No, I'm being serious. We'll get you a new hat, a new mic, and he can guide you on how to become the next life coach. Like you'd be driving the coach.
That's the thing though, dude. Like you don't need a certification to be a life coach, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I could literally pull out tomorrow and be like, start a channel and be like, oh yeah, like I'm a life coach, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Let me tell you what to do. But that does not bring value like to the full circle with the whole topic, is that does not bring value to the subject.
Well, I have to counter that point with Eli gave actual testimonies yesterday of all his successful clients.
I tend to disagree because
aren't you going to ask me who they were?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Well,
Because
you need to ask me who they were.
I mean, I don't really, because
Okay, well, I'll tell you who they were. He didn't mention anybody.
so okay. Yeah, but I mean, we had a elderly woman in the Discord today mention numerous people that were actually hurt by Eli's advice and actually went homeless, and had countless interactions with Eli that they actually hurt themselves.
I took Eli's advice today, and I met a girl in a gas station parking lot.
Don't stop, bro. Scott, man, you wild as fuck, bro. You wild as fuck. But I he has dangerous rhetoric, and if like communities like a
Are you there?
yeah, no, like a social like a psychological party people that are looking into his content that are in college, and professors are actually looking into the content and exploiting this into some kind of content for their college curriculum is crazy. Why is a man that has all this content, but at a college level, people are doing literal reports about you?
Like,
And
what kind of reports?
so there has been like reports on psychology about Eli. And so what the woman said today was that she literally did one of her, I want to say, I don't know if it's her doctorate or something like that, but she did a psychological report and um, gave a homework assignment to her professor about Eli and how his lies. And the and this woman is, maybe probably in her 50s, 60 years old. So, you definitely have some knowledge. But at the same time, she was able to decipher the code and then present it to a qualified person who was an actual certified person. And the person said that, yes, this man is a narcissist. He has no knowledge and he is making up stories.
Well,
So,
I'm not very educated, and I could have told you that. I don't even need to go to school for 12 years to know all that.
right. But the fact, no. But the fact, Scott, that she created a thesis, a whole program on her doctorate as a doctor to discredit this man and say that this man is a fraud.
That's the new level of hate right there. Like, I
Exactly.
understand that. I understand that. What's his name? Eli is a hot topic, but if you're a doctor, you can talk about so many things, but you're going to talk about Eli for a doctorate. That's a whole new level. I respect that level of hating. Like that's a level of hating.
That's not even trolling. That's like, what I mean, real psychology.
No, I understand that 100%, and she has every right to do that, to tear that man down, because he is a fraud. He is hurting people. But I still think that's freaking. Shout out to her, giving up the good work to the people up top, all the academia majors. Yeah,
But
he's a fraud.
That's the thing, though. And I asked her, and I don't know if you were there in the chat, but you know what I mean? Like, is this man gonna get convicted? And she said yes. Well,
Okay.
she didn't say yes, but she didn't say no. So there is an ongoing investigation through some kind of agency that
Damn,
yes, they are investigating him.
damn. They're gonna realize he's just a crazy guy walking around and talks to himself all day with a microphone.
I mean that, but I mean they're gonna kind of, you know, like it's not the things that you do, but it's the things that like you did to people, right?
Oof.
So
Yes, very right.
and the the people that are infected are not gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna snitch to the cops, and I'm like, oh, this guy.
One day I have to go over and check out his community, so see what's going on over in the Coach Eli life. I think what's his name might have might have died. So is this us up on here? How's everybody doing in the chat? Shout out chat. Let's go check out this Coach Eli stuff. Coach, life coach Eli, huh? All right. Oh, he has a TikTok. He has a Reddit? No. This can't be him, right? It is him. He has a Reddit. Unbelievable. From 3 years ago, though. Let's see here any recent posts. From 1 year ago. 5 months ago. Damn. Crazy. This guy really just be on the internet helping kids out with no. Guess I'm just gonna stay in here until he gets back. I hope he does get back soon.
Supposedly he's a devil. So
There, you're back. Thank God. I gotta go. It's getting late.
yeah, for sure, Scott. I appreciate you tuning in. I'm about to sign off anyway, so thank you. But do the research, do the Google stuff and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Shit,
Like
I'm too bored. I gotta get a life.
read a book, Scott. God
Pretty
damn it.
much.
Like OG said, bro. You know what I'm saying? But nah, dude. Thank you for being here, bro. All real shit, dude. So
Anytime, man.
I'm about to get off too. So thank you, and you
Have
know,
a good night. Have a good day tomorrow. I'll see you.
yeah, you too, man. Thank y'all for being here and you know, supporting the stream. And y'all want to support the stream, the Cash App is in the top of the link. If not, you're not obligated to donate. But thank y'all for being here and listen to the live. We will have another live here soon. So thank you. And y'all have a blessed night. And thank you.